Fortune favors the brave. Join us now.
Hey, pre-notification gang. Coming along great, Rip. Hello. Elden Ring live action. Yeah, I think this is a fan-made thing. I'm really not sure. It's not new though. It's been out for like 2 weeks, but I didn't hear about it, so I'm guessing it's like a fan-made thing. My day's been fine. I didn't do too much. Oh, speaking of live action, Halo starts tomorrow, baby. Episode 1 drops. Thanks to the resub. Fire? That's so exciting. Thanks to tier 1 half-wise. Thanks to the resub, Josh. Me trying to watch. I had a couple of ideas. Thanks to the resub, Phantom Rose. But nothing like super concrete. Thanks to gift sub, Jar Jar. And the tier 1 Hodge. And the prime bronze. No, it's YouTube tonight. I actually can't play any games right now. I'll talk about that in a little bit. It'll probably be YouTube night for a couple nights in a row. Or if not YouTube night, I think we might have a tournament this weekend. I'll talk about it in a minute. Thanks to the Prime Misfit, Zamurai, and the resub, Mother's Mouth, Scorched in tier 1, Augusto in tier 1, Random Arsonist. And the bit Spider-Man. There's a gift sub Monkey and resub Paddy Wagon. I don't know what that is. Side. I haven't heard of that before. Thanks a gift sub BPD and the resub Penis in tier 1 Star Destroyer. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the 50 gift subs. Cool out. Hey, man. Hope you're having a good week. Thanks for the massive drop. Thank you for the generosity. Can you why are you so fixated on like Titanfall related content, man? I usually don't watch gaming stuff, like gaming videos for YouTube night. Unless it's like a crazy story or something wacky. Titanfall is great and all, don't get me wrong, but It's not like I'm itching to play it. I can play it whenever I want. Except for Titanfall 1, that's dead. That got taken over by hackers. There's a tier 1 Hazard, tier 1 Senotsu, and tier 1 Dickwad. And they give sub Habby, and the resub Toland, Logster, and Prime Josh, and tier 1 Hunter. Yeah, it looks like most people didn't see this go up. I didn't see this either. We can check it out. Like I said, I think it's just like a fan-made thing for IGN. He's a tier 1 Shanalot, and the resub Blue, and the tier 1 Bin, and the resub Lou. And the 5 gift subs Monkey. Thank you, Monkey. And the resub Jack. And the resub Stay Ballsy, Cursed Virgin, and Jack. I already said that in Jack. It's a commercial using a human. Oh. Oh. There's the resub one guy and the resub Dr. Alex. Can you do gods and goddesses tier list? Didn't we already do that? We did biblical characters, and then I think we just did... Did we do Greek mythology or Norse? I don't remember. There's the resub Xylorix and the bits cardboard box. No, I don't. I don't do that anymore, side. Thanks to the Prime Irwinator. And hey, Edgar. When are you doing your Sonic playthrough? What Sonic playthrough? I said I'd love to do Sonic 06, but I can't really set that up. Thanks to resub Jackson and the 5 gift subs Monkey. Thanks, Monkey. And the bits Misfit Boy. The gift sub Prime. Actually, I do have it at 360. I could set that up, maybe. Thanks to resub iTunes. And the resub Sacred. And resub Flamingo and Turd. And resub Wavy. The bits cardboard box. You gonna play more Elden Ring? Yeah, I'll keep doing speedruns once the new any % route starts to be worked on. I saw a new glitch with the flying horse. Thanks to the resub Eck and the bits Josh. Thanks, Bloodshot. I think it is. Thanks, resub Minato. Thanks to the resub Wraith. And Ironic. Do you drink it all? Nah, I'm 3 years sober. Going on 4, actually. There's the bits Bonesy. Every time, man, people say congrats to that. It's so sweet. Thanks, guys. Wasn't an alcoholic, didn't have a problem with alcohol. Just decided to not drink, and that's really about it, but fuck yeah, thank you. These are tier 1 Chris, tier 1 Bowl, and the resub Wojo, Kate, and the gift sub Picnic in the Prime Jartor. Why can you not play games? So yesterday we went to a blacksmith. We were doing a little Forged in Fire competition of our own. And I got remarkably unlucky. So during the actual forging part, when you're hitting it with the hammer to actually like work harden the blade, I must have hit it too hard. And it shot scales, which are molten pieces of the metal. And typically when that happens, the scales will like bounce off you. Like it'll hurt and it'll bounce off you. But I got so unlucky that a couple scales landed on my hand, and they were still like 2,000 degrees because the forge gets up to like 2,400. So by the time they shot up, they were cooling down. So they're like 2,000 degrees, and they landed on my hand. And I couldn't get them off because they were so hot they stuck to my hand. I had to just sit there and painfully wait for them to cool down enough for me to flick them off. So obviously, since they were that hot and stayed on for that long, I really fucked up my hand from it. So I can't really, like, play games or anything right now. It's better today, though, and then I had to go get a tetanus shot this morning. It is better today, though. This morning they were pretty fucked up. They dressed them. They're doing better now. What were you making? I won't spoil. It's for a video. I won't spoil what we made. My blade came out pretty decent, all things considered. Everyone's did, really. It was a lot of fun. But that made me very upset. I just got very unlucky. You can't see anything. I just have them in band-aids now. But my whole hand was wrapped this morning. And whatever they gave me, whatever cream it was, really helped. Exit tier 1 Auntie in the prime. Kenoshi. Aliz. Thanks to tier 1 Auntie in the prime. Aliz. Kenoshi in the resub. Ludwig Reinhardt. Psy. Oxymaniac. Notorious. Fetus. In the gift sub. Relic. Simp in the prime. Addy. Cheese. Danger in the 5 gift subs. Victory. Thank you, man. Didn't Caleb make a kunai? Man, what the fuck? Was Caleb posting about it or something? Yeah, Caleb made a really nice kunai. He was the only one that made something small, though. All of the other ones we made were, like, big. You weren't wearing heat-proof gloves? You wore... So, the technique was non-dominant hand goes in a heat-proof glove in order to hold it steady, but you wanted to keep your dominant hand ungloved so that way you had, like, better grip on the hammer or something? I don't remember now. But, yeah, you only were wearing one heat glove. So with the other one, it was just open, and it's uncommon for the scales to stick. But I just happened to get unlucky. Thanks to the tier 1 Corpse and tier 1 Nate and the Prime Frog and the resub Fungus and Shelb and Allin. So yeah, the next couple streams probably won't be too heavy gaming since I can't really click or hold anything in my right hand. They say it happened to the ones destined to forge a holy sword. My blade is nice. My sword came out beautiful. Thanks to resub Wolf, Demon, and Sodius. I modeled it after an Elden Ring blade, a beloved one. And the resub Grud and 5 gift subs Monkey. Thank you, man. Let's check out this live action. So I was under the impression this was like kind of like Halo Landfall, but this is apparently just an ad. I'll still check it out anyway.
Hospital. Topple a dictator. Save a dynasty. Seek the Elden Ring.
This is cute. It is just an ad, though. I'm literally just watching an ad.
Arrogance is failure. The quest for the Elden Ring will be no different.
Why can't I go? Oh, because I made it a new tab.
It will.
There's a tier 1 Frog and the resub Boge and the gift sub Phantom. That wasn't live action at all. Yeah, it was just like a human being introducing Elden Ring. A little misleading. There's the Prime G-Ball. And the Prime Detective. There's a Prime Xantos. And tier 1 ADC. Watch the Marnie vid? Why? Just a Pokemon highlight. There's a Prime double ghost and the resub guy in the back. We're all caught up with Tuv. Oh my god, I did it again. Tuv. I always do that. Donkey's newest vid. No. I haven't seen it yet, but won't watch that tonight. I'll ask him first. Did Summoning Salt put out a new video? I don't think so. Hold on. I have to type like an old man using one finger at a time here. Yeah, no. We're all caught up. Thanks to resub Aaron and Vinegar Chips. And the gift sub Dino. How do you get a sword done? You'll have to wait for the video, but it was a lot easier than I expected. Up until fucking second degree burned my flesh. But like all the way up until then, it was much simpler than I thought it would have been. It was a lot of angle grinding and then a lot of just like brute force. In fact, it was mostly angle grinding. There's the Prime Wonder, the resub William, the resub Whisker. Oh yeah, Slap Mountain Season 2. I meant to queue that up. Yeah. Oh! Wait, I didn't even see these go up. Alright, let's fucking go. We got a lot of new slap fight. So this is where we left off. So we have Bayou Bastard and Axe. That's our boy Ricky. There's the Prime Ferb and Keister. We'll do these in a little bit. Did you catch the burn on film? Yeah. Oh, it was almost a real fucking like tragedy. So when the shit got on my hand, it was like burning really hot, like almost immediately. So instinct took over and I immediately like bent down to try and get this shit off my hand. But I bent down kind of forward where the blade still was, which was still 2000 degrees. And I almost fucking like headbutt the blade on my way down. It was a catastrophic failure, as Forged in Fire would say. It was close. Things went tits up in a hurry. I need to try this. Yeah, it was just like a blacksmithing class. I guess there's like local armorers that just have open classes. And it was really fun. Thanks for the gift, Subsodius. Yeah, I know. I'm assuming Slap Mountain Season 2 is gonna fucking pop. I love Slap Mountain. Shit's so goofy. You seen Tubbs' Craigslist video? Have we? I'm not sure. Hold on. He's a tier 1 Devi. Oh, it's not one of the new ones. Oh, wait. Yeah, we saw this, didn't we? Fuck, I actually don't remember now. I think we did. We didn't see it? Okay, we can do that one tonight as well. And then I think I saw Sunny posted another video today. I could be wrong. No, still Lil Xan. Thanks to the resub, Randy. Planning on doing VR gaming in the future. Yeah, I want to get more into VR gaming. It's just hard with motion sickness. But I've been getting better. Like when I played, what was it, Pavlov's or whatever it's called? I didn't really get sick with that, which is good. You seen the Jelly Bean drama? Yeah. I keep up with like most of the commentary channels across the platform just to see what's going on. The Jelly Bean drama seems so fucking goofy. It seems like people didn't like her because they found her cringe. So then they just, like, annihilated her. She's like 16 or something. It's fucking weird. I didn't get it. Maybe there was more to it, but from what I skimmed, it just really seemed highly unnecessary because it's a kid making kids content and a bunch of adults fucking blasted her for it. Yeah, she got doxxed, harassed, threatened, all kinds of crazy shit, all because they just didn't like the cringe of a child. Thanks to the bits, Itamimi, and the resub, Wet Dream, and Jinsen. Yeah, it's beyond petty. It's fucking pathetic. It's more cringe that grown adult... Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Green. I completely agree. Thanks to the resub. Kunga. Have you fought Absolute Radiance? That's the Hollow Knight modded boss, right? Oh no, that's any Radiance. I did Absolute Radiance. I didn't do any Radiance. Thanks to give Sub Panda and the Prime Lugi. Oh wait, no, I didn't do Absolute Radiance because that's the one that you have to do all the arena, the boss rush arenas for, right? I don't think I did Absolute Radiance. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Tempest. Appreciate it. Thanks for generosity. Thanks to resub, Gazino. And the resub, Cheese. Have you heard about the Twitch new content policy? I've read a little bit about it. What happened? Alright, I'm getting much faster at typing with one finger over here. Where? Is it this one? Oh, can't see. Oh, this one. Thanks to resub Stargazer and Prime Minburst and resub Somatic. And resub Buffalo. So is it or not? Oh, what happened? A little hiccup? Yeah, I watched the Hollow Knight Silk Song trailer. Thanks to Tier 1, That Boy Dragon. There's the Prime slipping. Okay. It seems like it's only this one website that's talking about this, so I don't even know if that's reliable. I'll just wait until more comes. There's the Prime crypto dopamine. You hear about Dr. Disrespect using images from the Cyberpunk trailer for his NFT game? Heard that was an accident, but yeah, I did hear about it. Apparently it was just supposed to be placeholders for their site that went live, I don't know. Thanks for resub Spin and Phantom. Oh yeah, Gunner posted a new video. I wanted to watch that one. He told me about that.
Help? Anyone?
Damn, Gunner's kind of popping off. Good shit. Yeah, it was about the Logan Paul guy. So the guy who asked Logan Paul for a job. That shit was super goofy. I guess he went on Dr. Phil too. Dr. Phil probably can't even spell YouTube. Why would he care?
This is real. I walked to New York City. Oh my god, the Big Apple. It's crazy. Was that honestly much different than what $sign Empire did? Hey, whatever happened to this guy? This fella right here. You know the guy who went viral on TikTok 6
Gillette
months
and the
ago
resub
by
Fernando
sneaking
and
into
Zombie.
Jake Paul's fight against Tyron Woodley, justifying Logan Paul and begging for a job. The TikTok got 15 million views, and it basically went something like this. I just quit my job, Logan Paul. Can I have a job, Logan Paul? What are you good at? Oh, I'm not good at anything. Do you have what it takes?
It was a
No,
good
I
pitch,
don't.
and
Why
it was
would I
actually a
hire
pretty
you?
good
I don't have
pitch.
any friends? Good luck, man. Don't believe me? Fuck it. Here's the full clip.
I quit my job legit, trying to talk about trying
Thanks
to
for
get
the
a
gift
job.
sub, Butter.
I was 7
big
dances.
spin.
Oh, so you really got what it takes.
I don't.
Then why would I
I
give
need
you
a
a
mentor.
job? You have people,
I
friends?
don't. I don't.
Friends? You got friends. You got
I
amigos.
don't.
Bro,
Why,
you're a
original-
good-looking guy, bro. You have friends, bro. You're fucking lying.
Thanks for the bits, Edgar.
And then cut to him
Goddamn,
crying
thank
in
you,
his
man.
car about quitting his 100K
Jesus
year
Christ, thank
salary
you.
job as a welder, and Logan not hiring him on the spot despite telling him he really, really wanted it.
I just talked to Logan Paul. I make $100,000 a year.
Well, his name is Austin Wallace, and he got clowned
Hey,
on by
Austin.
the whole internet for basically being spoiled and looking for a handout, which he was. But Austin appeared to have learned his lesson and swore he wouldn't give up on his dream of becoming an influencer. Shoot for the stars, kids.
I just want instant gratification. I know, and I should have known it doesn't.
What does his hat say? No fuck. What? What does that mean? Is that like a brand? Oh, is there an S there? No fucks? It looks like a period. I don't think that's an S. No, that doesn't look plural. It looks like a period. No fuck. Full stop.
Doesn't work like that.
Oh,
It comes
you're
with
right.
Hard work and dedication. 365 days.
Damn.
I'm going to be in LA. I'm living in LA.
His villain origin story is old news, but it's necessary backstory because this week I decided
He's
to check
used
in on
Universe
Austin
and
Wallace
Criminal.
and see how he was doing. And boy, has he learned nothing from the Logan Paul incident. With that, let's start by looking at this Dr. Phil interview that Austin did about the Logan Paul situation. Because yeah, that makes sense. You're embarrassed by the whole internet. Let's double down on that shit
There's
and
use of
get
Big
Dr. Phil
Ski
to cover
and
it. You'll
Psycho.
learn quickly that this is just classic opportunistic Austin looking to clout chase off of anyone he can, even if that person is Dr. Phil. A strange choice of a person to clout chase, but you do you.
My dream has always been to be in the entertainment business or to be an influencer. A few months ago, I started posting
But
stuff
why?
on social media. Some of the media influencers I like are the Paul brothers. Logan and Jake Paul.
He even
are
says
my
he's
idols.
bad at it.
Okay, well, there's your
So
first
why?
mistake. Taking Xanax before Dr. Phil interview is never a good idea. And your second mistake was idolizing the Paul brothers. It's kind of bizarre the world we live in, where now some current fans of the Paul brothers
Is he
are
so
fully
Dewey?
grown men with fully grown beards. Austin is 23. He's my age, but doesn't act like it, as is the case with any other human who grew up thinking these two were good influences. Austin is the type of guy in high school who would take post-it notes and make what's called a paper wasp to launch
Hey,
it with a
fuck
rubber
yeah.
band, except he would go a step further and he would put thumbtacks in the post-it note to literally impale people on impact. I realize
That's
it's a
kinda
very
fucked up.
specific thing I'm claiming he used to do, but you can't convince me otherwise he didn't do it.
Since the video went viral about meeting Logan Paul, people have been really saying hateful
tier
stuff.
one
I'm entitled,
as a
go
Dashi
jump off a
in the
building.
resub.
And that
Yorichi.
it's so stupid that you quit your job.
Hold on, you can't just slip one hateful thing in the middle of 3 comments and that makes them all hateful. Calling you spoiled or saying you shouldn't have quit your job is different than telling you to jump off a building. 2 of those are criticisms and 1 is wishing death upon you. Yeah, it sucks. I'm getting all these hateful comments telling me
True,
that
I
I
guess.
shouldn't expect handouts, that I should literally douse myself in gasoline, light a match, and burn alive. And that my beard looks dumb.
So what did you think was going to happen? You drive up and ask for a job.
I thought maybe I was gonna get lucky. Not lucky, but like I felt like maybe He was gonna say, "Hey, come on, let's.
Why?
I'll give you some advice. Let's go talk."
How delusional do you have to
Get an
be?
internship."
I think a big part of Austin's problem is that he just can't use words. And he doesn't really know what he means when he says things. Take what he just said, for instance. I was hoping I was going to get lucky. No, I wasn't. I was hoping I'd get advice, which Logan did give him. No, I was hoping to get an internship, which would have just been getting lucky, right? So you were trying to get lucky, so just stick to that.
I was upset because I messed up and I wasn't witty enough or funny. I didn't feel like I was enough in the situation to arouse him to give me a
What
job,
are you
give me an
fucking?
internship.
What are you saying? What the fuck? What a weird guy. How does someone get so far gone? Like, the delusion is baffling. Still so shameless about the situation, as if only I could have aroused Logan Paul more, I'd have a job right now. Good lord. Also, what the fuck was the, He had one more TikTok about it. I think he tried to make merch out of it. Does anyone remember what it was called? It wasn't No Fucks, I don't think. What was his merch called? How recent is that interview? It's probably like 3 or 4 months ago, if I had to guess. He's a tier 1 virgin in the resub squeesh. No one remembers. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, arouse him? What? Oh, like turn him on? Gross. Oh, I mean, it's a valid strategy, but oh my, gross. Kind of changes the whole connotation of the getting lucky thing. Did you want to fuck Logan Paul? Is that what this is all about? Look, I support
hope
you,
so.
brother. It's just a big curveball, and Jake is clearly hotter. The interview kind of ends with this weird segment where Dr. Phil brings in To Touch an Emu, the guy who made those really viral headphone dances that he wouldn't stop milking the fuck out of. I hate that Justin Bieber song now because of him, and Dr. Phil just kind of makes him do his dance with him to see if he has what it takes, and he doesn't. Regardless, Dr. Phil didn't really address the problem with us.
He never
If anything,
does.
He's encouraged it by having him on and connecting him to another influencer he can try to finesse exposure from. Now, what do I mean when I say that? Well, let's take a look at Austin's channel and some of his videos. Sneaking into Danny Duncan World Tour. The Island Boys Scared Me. How I Met Bryce Hall.
Yeah, I want to see that one. What was that? What's his channel? I could probably just type in The Island Boys Scared Me. Yeah, I want to see that one.
Real. I walked in
That one sounds like a banger. Nice.
It's New Year's edition.
Wow, this is really loud. Holy shit.
Dad, what's up?
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
So this guy wants to be the Paul brothers, but without any personality.
That girl.
Surprising my family for New Year's. I just want to catch you guys up on
He's
everything.
a prime
I wanna be on
Jexo.
a personal level
Give
with
some
you guys in the past 2
bacon,
months. So I
resub
was on
salad,
Dr. Phil.
Spawn,
Shout
and
out to
Pilgrim.
Touch an Emu. Shout out to
And
DJ
Ninja.
Hunt, Dr. Phil, all the producers. I'm gonna play a clip from there. I just like had a great time in LA when I went and did that.
Austin quit his lucrative job as a welder to achieve social media fame.
There you go.
This guy's good.
Denali, you guys remember my other vlogs? It broke down. So thank God for freaking Facebook Marketplace. Got this thing for $200. I went back to welding. Recently, you know the Island
He's a
Boys,
tier
they
1
were on the
Keith,
Impulsive
resub
podcast. I went on
and
live with
Ray,
them on
Rayan.
TikTok. I'm gonna play that.
Hey bro, what's up?
What's up? Can I ask you a real life question?
Yeah, what's up?
Who do you think will win in a fight? Me or him?
Your brother.
Him?
Yeah.
That ain't my brother though. You imbecile.
What is happening?
Well, he would win in a fight.
What the fuck is this?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you got COVID?
Don't talk to me, bro. Are you supposed to be another Logan Paul brother?
We could give you good advice because we're not trying to tear you down.
What is going on? What is this? This is like
But we're just trying to tell you, okay.
glitched
look,
dialogue in
be about the
Skyrim.
action. It works, you know what I mean? Expand your mindset.
All right, cool.
I'm done with this
Bro,
conversation.
they are trolling like AF, and I don't need advice from
What the
them at all.
fuck
Other
just
than with them.
happened?
But I'm gonna take some advice from them. They're right. I should be posting video no matter what. So it's New Year's edition, New Year's weekend. I'm gonna go see friends, family. I'm just gonna vlog it. I'm in Tennessee right now. I think it's 7.5 hours to Ohio. Let's
Thanks to the
go.
Prime Masked.
All right, let's go.
Oh, I was gonna say he had someone film for him? Guess not. That would have thrown out the whole thing he said about having no friends.
All right, I made it.
he really might not have any friends.
Hours, made it to Norwalk, Ohio. So you guys probably know my parents from Dr. Phil, my stepdad, and my mom. Who you don't know is my dad. He's working night shift right now, but I want to surprise him.
Yeah, this is just fucking sad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually don't even think the Island Boys thing was like a real scene. I think he just spliced together like a duet on TikTok.
Sneaking into Danny Duncan World Tour. The Island Boys scared me. How I Met Bryce Hall. From the looks of it, it seems like he's still trying to use other influencers to prop up his career, which was the problem with the Logan Paul situation. No one was mad that he was trying to make it in social media. That's cool. It's that he wanted and thought he deserved instant success from somebody else, as evident of him being upset at Logan Paul
I think he earned
after
it.
the fact. I want to be a successful YouTuber. You know what I'm not
The
gonna do
Island
to get
Boys
there?
scared the shit out of him.
Sneak into YouTube HQ and demand Susan Wojcicki to pump up my channel. Because, well, Susan, with no due respect, I think I'm pretty funny. Can you do some shit about that? Let's take a look at this video from Austin. Ask Bryce Hall to box, because I think it will elaborate on what I'm trying to get at.
I was told that Bryce Hall is going to be in Destin, Florida. Anyway,
So all this guy does is
I'm
try and
going
put
to
himself in
right
front
now,
of
and I decided,
YouTubers.
You know, I like taking opportunity.
and TikTokers.
And I do what I can with opportunity. I'm going to go see him and try to get a job.
Great. Okay, so no lessons have been learned, and you're going to do the same exact thing you got ridiculed online for by asking Bryce Hall for a job now. I thought you said before that you weren't looking
Thanks,
for quick
Yusuf Iced.
gratification and that you understand it takes hard work. Why are you still asking other influencers, now even younger than you, for a job?
And I'm not all alone this time. I got my boy, Brandon.
Hey,
AKA
Brandon.
not my friend, just a camera guy.
You got friends, you got amigos.
Fuck this guy. Fuck my cameraman. We are just business acquaintances. So Austin and his not friend Brandon just kind of show up at Bryce Hall's pop-up tent for his energy drink brand with Josh Richards, where they're doing signatures for their teenage girl fans, where Austin
you said,
definitely fits in at.
Aunt
Once
Juan.
again, like the Jake Paul fight, he's not invited, and this time he's not even a fan of them, just walking right up to them with a camera in their face, asking for a job. Yeah, you know what's actually the best
No
way to make
fucking
sure
way.
no one
Let's
ever
go.
gives you a job? Filming yourself asking, yo, Bryce, yo, over here, yo, can I get a job? Like, I know, like, you're busy doing stuff, but, like, I could really use a job. Are you getting aroused yet?
I went over to Logan and asked for a job. That is a job. But can I have a job? I can do any job. No, I just moved back with my parents. They're my bro.
This is going very well.
I mean, let's say you can sell it. Yeah. You can sell one of these bitches. No, I'm not gonna sell it. I'm not a fanboy. I know, but you can sell it. Yeah, you're right.
Austin, why say I'm not your fanboy? Bryce was actually being pretty nice to you, and then you just dropped that line for no reason. You would think if all you do is trying to get things from people, you'd be better at it.
You should, like, at least
You should
pretend.
be nice to the person you're begging for a job from. Bryce, I'm not your fanboy. I don't like you. Give me a job. Yo, Bryce, you're a total pussy. Hire me? You know what I hate about this situation is that they can't go anywhere.
Austin
Like,
is
their
such a
pop-up tent, so
suave
they kind of just have
operator.
to stay there and try to get rid of Austin. So they awkwardly sign his cans, and Bryce says to Austin what I guarantee he thought was a throwaway line to make him leave.
Yeah, I want to come out to LA, for real.
Well, if you come to LA, you can definitely collab with us.
Well, that just
Now,
changed
this
his
is like
whole
you're
life.
drinking with your cousin
That
on a
actually
family
changed his whole
holiday,
life.
And your much younger cousin
One
comes up to
sentence.
you and says, "Hey, can we play Minecraft?" And you say, "No, sorry, buddy, like not right now." And they say, "Okay, bet. When?" And you gotta say, "Oh, I don't know, like maybe like an hour, just to try to shake him off." And exactly an hour later, that kid spawns at your door like a demon, saying, "We are playing." Like my 12-year-old cousin, Austin hung on to those words. "We can definitely collab," and took it like gospel for another video. How I Met Bryce Hall. He doesn't actually. He spends the whole video harassing Bryce. He tries to make a TikTok to get his attention. When that doesn't work, he gets his number from an anonymous source and then texts him, gets no answer, and then tries to FaceTime him, no answer. So
God,
when
that's
all
so
options are
fucking
exhausted,
creepy.
He just shows up at his house.
My hope was literally belittling, so I decided to go.
That's
over
not
to
how
Bryce
that
Hall's
word
house.
works, but
And
whatever.
I absolutely do not encourage anyone to do this. Never go up to a YouTuber's house. But I was literally thinking I had no other choice. As I was sitting there in front of his house, I decided that this is definitely not the right way to go
Oh,
about
nice,
this.
nice.
Thank God you realized that, because that's fucking scary. No YouTuber, let alone any person, wants someone to show up at their house uninvited. Remember, he did all of this because
Thanks, Teresa.
3 months
Poseidon,
ago, Bryce
Score,
said,
Spain, and Laced.
psychotic behavior. And I love that message. I don't encourage this. Nobody do this. but I'm gonna do this. That's one way to avoid criticism. Look, guys, I do not condone doing drugs. Nobody should do drugs, but I'm gonna do a lot of ketamine this weekend. Now again, thankfully, Austin backed out and didn't actually go up to his door, but apparently this isn't even the first time he's done this. Rewind back to after the Logan Paul incident. Austin flew to Puerto Rico to film a comeback video, sort of like a Rocky parody thing. Do you know who also happens to live in Puerto Rico? Logan Paul. Now here's a video of the guy who was filming that parody for Austin. And
this is super sad, honestly.
Austin actually didn't get any sleep from last night when he flew over, so he's going on 2 days without sleep. So he says he's going to go for a walk and clear his head. Give him a call. Turns out he's been sitting outside of Logan Paul's house for who knows how long. And he's telling me he's going to go up and ring Logan Paul's door right now.
Are we starting to see a pattern here? A really creepy stalker-ish pattern? This isn't Austin filming for a YouTube video anymore. It's harassment. To be fair, I don't know if this guy's telling the truth. He could just be making this up. But does it seem like something Austin wouldn't do? No, dude. The guy that harassed and sat outside of Bryce Hall's house. You think he would do the same to Logan Paul? Yeah, probably. That does make sense, actually. In the Danny Duncan video on Austin's channel, he sneaks into Danny's live event to ask him to collab. Because, yeah, showing up to Bryce Hall's house uninvited.
Why?
Beta move. Better yet, sneak into someone's private event without paying to ask them if they want to work together. That's how you start a business relationship founded on trust.
I don't want to collab.
My point is that Austin is infatuated with using famous people
false hope
to make himself famous by crossing so many boundaries. I don't think he's a bad dude, but I think he's extremely confused on the right way to go about things.
That's illegal. It is. It is. It's called stalking.
Inspiration, Eric.
Why is it so hard to be a creator in 2021? Who do we know who made it in 2020? Eric Decker, aka Eric. How am I gonna become the biggest YouTuber? Eric popped in my head.
I'm sure a lot of you might have heard of him before. He went from 0 to 1 million subscribers in 1 year. And a huge part of that growth was a series he did with Logan Paul that started out basically doing the same exact thing Austin did.
So the idea is to fly all the way to Miami, somehow obtaining an all-access pass, then using that all-access pass to hand deliver my resume to Logan Paul.
And he did just that.
No fucking way.
He asked Logan Paul for a job. Logan said no. And then he went to his house to try to film more content, which Logan actually got upset at.
You going to dance parties tonight?
I think you're charismatic. I have a general rule of thumb, and that's gonna come to my fucking house.
Understood.
Lightly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you guys to leave.
Easy.
Now, in the end, it worked out for Eric. He had a very popular series where he bought these expensive couches from Logan Paul, which made for good content, and the clout sharking, despite its initial hiccups, was ultimately a success. Is there a difference between what Eric did and what Austin is doing when he told us that he is explicitly taking inspiration from
So I'm assuming that Eric guy does more than show up to Logan Paul's house, right? That's not what got him big. I'm unfamiliar with Eric. Let's trace it back. We'll be like an epidemiologist here plotting the course. So it looks like it didn't start with the Logan Paul thing. So when did he do that? Thanks the resub launch in the Prime 1 Blurry. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it looks like he did this unsuccessfully, but it was a viral video. He milked it for all those titties could produce. And that must have given... Oh, he's still milking it. I bought Logan Paul's couch. Okay. Paul's again. Okay. So that was the strat. And it worked. Wow. I mean, hey, congrats. Did him and Logan Paul become friends or something at some point? Or is this just clickbait? Maybe some bot views as well. Yeah. I imagine most of these startup channels, like someone going 0 to 1 million in a year, also buy bots. Because clearly Arax is a pretty wealthy individual. Like, even before the YouTube success, they seem to have a pretty good handle on money. So they probably at least bought something. Thanks to resub Mothman, Gecko, and Wiz. And the gift sub Sea Dog. Resub Donnie. Prime Blake. Doesn't YouTube notice that? Probably. But I'm sure there's ways around it. That's how Travis Scott got his start. He botted his SoundCloud and then leveraged it with a record company. That was confirmed by his manager, who was the one that botted it for him after being paid for it. So there's definitely ways around the system. And it looks like it really worked well for this guy. God damn. Shit went huge for him. And he did exactly what Austin did. That's fucking crazy. Thanks Resub Blake and the Resub Roasty.
From Iraq. And I'm not really sure there is, at least in the case of sneaking into a fight and showing up at people's houses. The couch buying series made more sense because he bought the couches and had a reason to show up at his house. While it sucks to say, I think the only difference is whether you come off likable and confident to the person instead of creepy, which Austin is definitely failing at. I would like to say that Iraq is the exception and not the rule, because how bad would it be to start a meta where young content creators think that they need to sneak into private events and stalk other influencers for content? I don't think most other people would dig that. I'm just guessing. I've had people ask me for collabs, and they just send me an email, which is dope. Thanks for not showing up at my house. My advice to Austin, who will probably watch this, is just make your own content for now. You're not anybody yet. People do not know you, and you should not be trying to make content that relies on somebody else who is an unwilling participant, because it's needy, it's annoying, and in some cases, it's illegal. Austin, I really do wish you the best. You seem passionate, and I hope you stay positive. So please take my criticisms and jokes in stride, but also hear them out. Wanting to be famous.
I have advice for Austin as well. If you're in the chat, stop. Just stop. People spend their whole lives dedicated to striving for one thing that they're just not good at. You are not built for, like, influencer shit. I hate that fucking word, but it's what he keeps labeling it as. It's not for you, man. So stop wasting your time and being a burden and nuisance to everyone that you try and, like, rope into it. You need to find what you're good at, and it's not TikTok and videos and shit. Not saying it just to be mean, it's just genuine advice. There are people that will spend their whole lives in a field that they are just not good at. I've seen it all the time with, like, art, writing. Like people will literally live this and be trash at it forever. You just need to find what you're actually good at. Yeah, stalking. Like, you seem to be pretty efficient at stalking and tracking down celebrities. Why not open, like, a private eye business where you solve, like, domestic cases or something? I don't know. So you have a husband's cheating on a wife. That could be more up your alley. Paparazzi should be illegal. I would never tell someone to try and be a paparazzi. That should actually be a crime. Paparazzi is just organized stalking. Thanks to the resub. 20 stankin' questionable in the resub. Paper Brick, Butts McGee, and Kohaku.
This is not good enough. You need to also enjoy the content you're making, because it's all about the ride to the top, yeah? It's all about the journey. I think I've heard people say that. Good luck. Well, that's the video today, stalkers. A bit of a shorter one, but a topic I wanted to cover nonetheless. Anyways, be sure to subscribe, as well as follow me on Instagram.
Good shit, Gunner.
If you want to track my geolocation, and check out my Patreon if you want
another
to
banger.
Into a parasocial
Nice, man.
relationship with yours truly. With that said, good day. Oh, yeah, can one of you pussies give me a job?
Thanks to the resub, Guitar Guy. And the resub, Corvode and Grow. Thanks to the bit story. Yeah, I'll consider it. Hear about the GameStop NFT? That's kind of old news. Yeah, they announced that a while back. Thanks to the gift sub. Chungbingus. And the bits comedic. I don't know. It's tough to say comedic. Thanks to the Prime. Traffic. Oh. Here at Smash Mouth did a cover of Never Gonna Give You Up. Sounds like a meme. It sounds like a meme. He's a Prime Desmorix. Smash Mouth disbanded when Steve said, "I'm finally done being an alcoholic." Thanks to the Tier 1 Hellcats. They got a new lead, it's real. Really? They replaced Steve at Smash Mouth? Why? Steve was the lifeblood of Smash Mouth. Zillakami collab win? Whenever he wants, man. Literally whenever. I've not done Dark Souls 1 runs before. I've done Dark Souls 1 soul level 1 runs, but not speed runs. I'll have to ask them, Igor. And thanks to the bits, Setek. Hey Gunner, good shit, man. Thanks to the bits, Demon in the resub, Ghosty and Augustus. Does money make you happy? Whoa. From Degenerate Gambler. Oh, I see. Okay, this is getting a little sad. I'll say not really, but what I can do with it makes me happy. Like being able to pay Moist Esports players and like support them and also be able to like cheer them on. That makes me happy. Or like paying to make the God Slap comic and, you know, paying the artist and all that. I like that. So being able to make those bigger things makes me happy. And for that, it requires money. Thanks to Give Sub Coco, but it's not the money itself. How's One Piece treating you? I watched 2 episodes 2 nights ago without falling asleep. So you could say I'm going pretty fast. I just watched the part with Daddy the Father. Is Godslap only paperback? Nope, issue 1's gonna have digital download as well. That's a filler? Yeah, I know, I'm definitely in the filler arc right now. Fucking, what was it? There was Daddy the Father, and the episode before that was... Oh god, what was it? Oh, no. The episode after that was Sanji and the cooking competition. Thanks to Tier 1 Jim Bob. Nigga Sub Zeus. Thanks to Resub Shinji. Yeah, we're in Logtown. No, I haven't watched Donkey's Elden Ring review yet. I plan on it, but I'd like to reach out first. Make sure he's okay with it on stream, and if not, I'll just watch it on my own. I usually watch Donkey on my own anyway. Thanks to Prime Harry. Oh, man. Wait, when did that get posted, Kilu? Because I was actually reading about her today. Oh, this is kind of old. There's nothing entertaining about this story. This is just a really, really sad thing. I thought this was like just posted because she made a Twitter post, I think today or yesterday, where she said that, I'm not even going to paraphrase, it was very bad. It was very scary. It's just a genuinely awful story. Thanks to the Tier 1 Setek and the resub Glutzy and the Prime Shane and the 10 gift subs Dom. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yep, I've seen them both, Sato. I just don't really like analog horror. Yeah, we have Slap Fight queued up. I'm saving it for later, though. There's a resub. HNT. Smash Mouth's new lead is Zach Good. I'm shocked you didn't know that. Damn it. Oh, wow. Wait. They actually did do a cover of Never Gonna Give You Up. Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. I guess that guy wasn't lying. Or is it? That's true. It could be an elaborate Rickroll. Thanks to Prime Schism and the resub Big Gulp and Cookies. When was the last time you checked IGN for a game review? That's a good question. Like, for actual opinion on it? Because I've definitely glanced at some of their reviews just to see what they're saying, but never, like, for a real opinion. I actually can't think of the last game I would have actually used them for. There's the resub Beak. Have you watched Blocked, the Hideki Kamiya story? That sounds kind of cool, though. Is this about the guy who isn't allowed to be on the internet from Lost Judgment? No. I'll have to reach out and ask. Is it Prime True? About this story. About watching it. Is it Tier 1 W? I don't know. Something about Hideki Kamiya.
Who's that?
I have no idea.
Why are you gonna watch it?
People are saying it's interesting.
What's it about?
I have no idea. They just keep saying it's interesting.
Okay.
Dude's the head of Platinum Games and blocks every English speaker on Twitter. Am I blocked by him? Let's see. You fucking pussies, I'm not blocked. Hey, what's up, Hideki? I'm gonna leave a comment.
Does that mean that he doesn't know who you are?
Nope. He just said, damn, I really like this guy's shit.
He doesn't follow you?
No.
You're really gonna comment on the first thing in your entire life?
Yeah, just one to Hideki Kamiya. Does he really block everyone? I don't see anything about that.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna see about that on his own Twitter.
True.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Thanks to the resub, Funky Little Worm and Mark. Oh, he blocks anyone who ats him on Twitter speaking English. Oh, gotcha. What happened with Shane Dawson? Didn't he make a comeback? I don't know, man. Let's see.
Did he?
8 days ago. Looks like he's doing just fine. 3 million views.
Is this the first thing that he's posted? And
I don't know. I'm about to find out. Nope.
Go to videos.
Well, no, these are all them. This is everything.
Yeah, well, sometimes they have it differently. So he posted one a month ago. What did he have a lawsuit about?
I don't know. I don't even remember what happened. He just had a lot of fucked up shit come out about him all at once. I remember the whole thing with the ejaculating on a cat, and like jerking off to Will Smith's daughter when she was like 13 or whatever. It's a weirdo. He had a lot of controversy.
5 months ago. 2 a year ago, and the rest are all 2 years old.
Yeah. So it looks like he took like a year-long vacation. But
I mean,
he's doing just fine. Yeah.
In the past 2 years, he's posted 7 videos.
How did chat not know? That is kind of surprising. The Shane Dawson stuff was huge when it happened.
Did you know about this?
What? No.
No?
No, I didn't.
Well, they can't see.
Just be careful.
Literally the back of my phone there.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful. Thanks for resub
I
Disraeli
literally
and Tiger.
said, did you know about this? I didn't even say anything specifics. Good God.
Yep, Shane Dawson's back. Have you heard of Bizarre Hub? Sounds familiar. Oh, Bizarre's only 1Z. I make scary videos. Are they scary?
Oh, so what's with Susu and Bunny?
I
don't know if you know anything about it. I just saw
I don't
that
know
she tweeted something the other day.
I don't know a ton about it. Apparently that bunny person's just bad news.
Like
She,
the bunny that I know of, that every time you put her on, I'm like, oh. She used to do like just random product reviews and...
What are you talking?
Graveyard,
Wait, the
Graveyard Girl.
What? No, what?
Oh.
No.
Oh. Her name's Bunny, or she goes by Bunny. I don't know.
No. It's a streamer and a VTuber. He's a Prime Tifu. Watch it. Are they like shorts or are they compilations? But even still, I'll reach out first and do it next time. It's 17
you
minutes.
reach out before you play anything now?
Yeah. It's better that way.
How do you even do YouTube nights?
I usually have them already ready and from channels that I've already talked to. And then new ones I reach out and then I usually make a friend. Or I don't hear anything back.
You thought of the same person that I did? I'm glad that I'm not the only person who knows about Graveyard Girl. I thought she made a comeback recently. I don't know. You know who Graveyard Girl is though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is your sub Sean show?
Have you watched The Backrooms? What's that?
It's analog horror. It's not very good. It's not for me. People love The Backrooms, but I just don't like analog horror.
Yeah, we saw the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. Charlie didn't like it.
I didn't. I just said it was disappointing, which I've said multiple times. It wasn't as good as I thought it would be.
Well, they apparently added stuff that wasn't even in the chapters.
They should have added more.
Well, apparently people are upset about the stuff that was added, I think. So, but I thought it was good.
Yeah, Moodle loved the Backrooms. I mean, nothing wrong with not liking the Backrooms. Just I didn't.
The manga was better. I briefly went through it when Charlie was upset that the main stuff happened off screen, just to show him that that's probably how it was in the manga.
Doesn't make the movie any better.
I mean, I'm just saying that's how it is in the manga. So they could have done more with it. They just didn't.
Thanks the resub Grave. I love Froggy Fresh.
But I'm not that far into Jujutsu Kaisen manga anyways, so. Because I think they throw it in there at 160 something. So.
Thanks to Prime Connor.
Do I stream it all?
Fade Man.
Oh, that's a fun question. I haven't in a hot minute. It's been 2 months.
Nice.
But.
No, we just watched the Gunner TV video about that Austin guy who asked for a job. And then I'll probably watch the Dangerous Criminals of Craigslist next.
Dangerous Criminals of Craigslist? What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. I do plan to start streaming again at some point soon, but not quite yet. Because it's 10 o'clock now, so I'm definitely not tonight.
Watch the Space War Steam's Secret Game.
Do I read manga? Not really, but yes. I'm starting, but the only one that I've fully read / am caught up with is Tokyo Revengers.
Is this an interesting story, or is it just a guy playing a shitty Steam game?
You should have somewhere where you can
a little bit different today.
Have
I want to show you how to get a
give
free game.
suggestions for stuff so you can look into
There's
it.
nothing illegal
more
or
things
wrong about
prepped
this,
for night
so
of
don't worry
YouTube
about
nights.
it.
Right.
It's just a little game that's hidden in Steam that you can
I don't know how to
access
do
through
it.
a command. It's originally designed for developers so that they can test certain things like network features and stuff like that.
So this is
It's
just a
been around for years and
built-in
years and
Steam
years.
game that anyone
Apparently
can
thousands
access.
of people play it every single day. I have no idea if that's true. I haven't actually tried this myself. I'm just reassured that it does work. Code that you need to run. Now, it is simply
That's kind of
Steam
cool, though.
that you see when you install any just a little game. Quick play. Storage.
Nice.
See, it's got...
I thought it was going to be like some kind of big, grand creepypasta, perhaps. Analog horror just isn't scary. Agreed. Just boring. Thanks to resub Hunt.
Well, didn't people used to be able to, like, when they streamed, like, have requests for music to, like, if they were doing their own singing and stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, at least I know, like, when GB would do, like, singing streams, she would have it so people could, like, submit suggestions for songs. Like, not just in stream, like, in chat.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of ways to do that.
Well, I was just gonna say you should reach out to them, see what they did for that, and if you could do it for YouTube night stuff.
Maybe. It'd probably be easier to set up like a subreddit or some shit.
No, well, I guess you could do that too.
Analog horror is basically post-comedy. Agreed. Shit sucks. Not for me. I just don't like it. Thanks to Tier 1 Michael. Yeah, I'm gonna play Ghostwire. When does it come out?
Is Charlie a Virgo? No, he's a Leo.
Nice. That's true. Oh.
I mean nice.
When does this come out? Or, yeah, when does this come out? Someone asked me when the last time I looked at a Tokyo or a IGN review was. Now I have an answer.
Tokyo's Shibuya district is one of the
Comes out on
liveliest
Friday.
places on the planet. Day or night, it's densely packed with people
Well,
and
they just told me
positively
it comes out on
thrumming
Friday.
with energy. Ghostwire
Thanks, you said
Tokyo
Michael.
gives us a radically different window into this iconic urban hub when a
cool.
supernatural force leaves its streets eerily deserted. It's a nightmarish vision, but an absolutely incredible recreation of this part of the city
Thanks, resub
nonetheless.
Josh.
Is this really Shibuya?
It feels astonishingly like the real thing.
You ever seen the conspiracy video about YouTuber Kate Yup being forced to eat food and being held captive?
Equal level of zeal for
No.
embracing Japanese folklore and tradition.
No
The
idea.
catch is that it's let down by bland mission design and one-dimensional combat, making it a lot less fun to actually play than it is to enjoy as a virtual tourist.
Okay, have fun.
Can't use life.
It'll be fun. So this looks exactly like what I expected. Fun narrative, fun visuals, and dog shit
Ghostwire
gameplay.
has not one, but two protagonists. Akito is the lone corporeal survivor of the mysterious
Prime
fog
Mini-Me.
that turned Shibuya into a literal ghost town,
Here's
and
your
was
gem.
in a bad place even before the spirits hit the fan. His sister in a nearby hospital, he's desperate to discover what's become of her. While Ghostwire escape between two...
Just show me the gameplay.
we can't help out a little.
It's dense with collectibles too. There are spirits to be saved and sent to safety via modified phone booths all over the city. There are Jizzo statues that upgrade your elemental ammo capacity.
Okay.
Unique items that can be traded in for rewards.
Wonder what this is.
And the entire city also plays host to a tanuki hunt. Quite a cunning disguise, that one. There are also sources of cash, consumables, skill
This looks
points,
like a game I'd
and
find
fuel
on
for your
Steam new
attacks.
releases on bad game nights.
It's a lot. Thankfully, Spectral Vision lets you send out a pulse which highlights anything of interest nearby, so finding collectibles never comes down to a pixel hunt. The many yokai in the city,
So is that the
meanwhile,
main
whether
gameplay, just
cats to
hunting
buy from
pixel-
or
or,
tengu that can
collectibles?
be used to reach the rooftops, are all marked on the map once discovered. While a big part of Ghostwire's appeal for me is how rooted it is in Japanese culture and mythology, these elements sometimes feel like a crutch. The yokai hunts
Okay, let me
really
just see.
should
What does
be
IGN
other
give it? A
solutions
9?
to every problem. Thanks to the rudimentary enemy AI, I could just back up while charging it, and all the visitors would basically line up to be dealt with. Like stealth kills, this one tactic of creating space and then shooting your biggest gun can be applied to
Okay.
almost every situation, regardless of the enemy makeup.
It
resulting
looks
in
pretty
another
good.
one-dimensional, one-size-fits-all combat strategy. And for a game that likes to play tricks on your
This isn't a
mind during
trailer, it's a
story
review.
missions, it's a shame Ghostwire doesn't do more of that during its moment-to-moment gameplay in the overworld. Touches like this really helped enrich the atmosphere, and I'd have loved to see more visitors and environments that had that simmering psychological uncertainty. And as for the main plan, memorable.
Alright, what do we got?
I enjoyed my 20 or so hours with Ghostwire
Thanks,
Tokyo
Kilo.
largely because I found its world so immersive. The attention to detail in the city itself is hugely impressive.
And
Whether
Hazeli,
it's looking to
or
recreate the
Hazel.
surroundings of the best-known crossing in the world, or bringing life to a dank back alley. This is an environment I loved being in, and all the more so because of the many touchstones to iconic
They give it a
elements of
9, I'm
Japanese
calling it.
culture and mythology. If the moment-to-moment gameplay, in particular its one-dimensional combat and uninteresting mission design, weren't such a disappointment, Ghostwire Tokyo could have truly captivated me. As it stands, the merely adequate stealth and action
maybe
do
not.
nothing to add to the fantastic setting, but they don't diminish its brilliance either. For more reviews, check out our verdict on Tunic.
That seems fair. Thanks to the resub, Hammy. And Tier 1 Kyle. Yeah, I saw that. Volpes. Volps. That was a pretty fair review, honestly. 7 sounds about right from everything I've seen from Ghostwire. But it's probably going to get really boring to play. If the gameplay never changes. Thanks to the big Tier 2 Burple. Thank you, man. It's not a stream game. Yeah, this is going to be one of those games that's probably going to be pretty boring as a viewer. And like I said, if the gameplay really is just going to be the same stale shit over and over again, it's going to be just boring to play in general. But I'll still give it a try. Thanks to resub, Jacko. Thanks to the bits, Tori. Yeah, we'll do the top video in a second. The new Kirby drops Friday too. Oh, we'll probably start with the new Kirby then instead of Ghostwire. Damn. That's rough for Ghostwire. Yucky. They might want to just push that, like, now. Thanks, resub Tristan. Tiny Tina also comes out. Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about that. Bro, I do not like Borderlands. I like the first one, and not really ever since. Thanks, resub Dunban. Tiny Tina's got good reviews, it seems. Borderlands always does. Doesn't make me like them anymore. Bringing a gun to a video game fight. Okay. You want me to watch reality TV show highlights? I think I'll pass, man. At least watch a Tiny Tina review. I'll probably play it at some point, man. But it won't be on Friday. I'll play Kirby Friday, then Ghostwire, then Tiny Tina. Thanks, resub Loser. I play pretty much every new game that comes out. Thanks to the Prime. Buddha. Watch something spooky? Like what? Like some Mr. Nightmare? Has he posted anything new recently? Oh, he just did. Mr. Nightmare's like actually slapped. I expected it to be more like Nuke's top 5s, but it was real shit. Which was interesting. Don't really see a lot of that there. Nuke's is much goofier though, which is fun. Yeah, let's see the newest one. Is this just going to be like reading Reddit posts though, or is this going to be like actual footage stuff?
For a while,
No,
I was
I'd never
talking
got
to
in
this woman
contact with
at
Nuke.
work, and I really liked her a lot. Things didn't really work out in the end, but while we were talking, we talk like every night. Over the phone usually.
These are story only? Oh, okay, that's not for me then. I don't really like those. How about the disturbing backstories? Thanks to the Prime Board and the resub Lou.
This was the recounted story of a Reddit user with the username BingBong1234, but for the purpose of this video, I'll just refer to him as Tom. It started when Tom was 8 years old, taking his dog for a walk through the neighborhood with his mom. It was a little later in the night, between 10
Well, this
and
sounds
11
fake,
p.m.
if it's from
They
Reddit.
lived next to a swampy, woodsy area on the edge of the neighborhood, which was in Lansing, Michigan. It was a very silent night, except for the slight wind. Then, from down in the swamp, Tom and his mother heard somebody
Thanks, you
whistling
sub
at them.
OKM.
It sounded sort of like a bird, but each whistle was different enough where the lack of consistency made it human-like. The whistling would apparently fluctuate pitches, sounding
Well, this is
higher
definitely
than
fake.
lower. With a concerned and slightly terrified look on her face, Tom's mother grabbed his hand and said that they should go inside the house quickly. But since this happened at a very young age, and nothing similar happened for a while, Tom forgot about it, until 2 years later. Tom was taking his dog out again late at night, and towards the end of the walk, Tom suddenly
you
heard the
sub
same whistling
Trover
noise again. In
and
his
Henry
words, with the
and
same
Ray.
pitches and same inconsistent human-like tones coming from a bush that could easily obscure a
Prime
person
toasted.
behind it, just next to the front door. With the disturbing memory of seeing his mom equally terrified from the same whistling 2 years earlier,
Yeah, it's just a
looking
Reddit
down into the
creepypasta.
swamp at something neither of them could see, he ran inside as fast as possible. Years went by again without it happening, and eventually it slipped from Tom's mind. Fast forward to the summer of 2015, when Tom was 24 and started dating his
I
girlfriend.
thought this
Sarah,
said
who he moved to
videos
South
with
Dakota
creepy
with.
backstories. Where's the
For
video?
Independence Day, the couple decided to go to Pierre, South Dakota, and watch the fireworks along the bank
Is
of
this
the
the same
Missouri
thing?
River. The two were parked at a free camping area behind a hospital, where people were allowed to pitch their tents, hang out, and see the fireworks up the river. Tom
This
and his
story's
girlfriend
fake, but
were
the
near
other two are
very end
good.
of the campground,
Yeah.
and there were very few, if any, people around them. The fireworks began
Okay, we'll
as it
skip this
started
one.
to get dark. They sat right at the... Was it a coincidence? Why was it always the same whistling noise? And if it wasn't a coincidence, who was the person? Why did they follow Tom?
Thanks for your
And where did
subscribe,
they go?
James.
To this day, there have been no conclusive updates on the matter, and these questions remain unanswered.
Alright. There wasn't really a video there.
Emma Filipoff was 26 years old when she disappeared almost 10 years ago, on November 28, 2012. She was described by friends and family as a beautiful, creative, and private girl. There's been an extensive investigation into Emma's disappearance ever since, but so far investigators have been unsuccessful in determining what happened to her. A surveillance video from the day Emma disappeared shows her in a 7-Eleven pacing around and cupping her hands around the glass door as she looked outside, as though she was being followed. She
Oh, well,
purchased
this
a
is
prepaid
fucking
cell phone
sad
at the
then.
7-Eleven despite never owning one before. Then she hesitated before leaving.
There's the Prime Coyote. I imagine this kind of thing happens a
Cell phone
lot.
she purchased was never activated. A little later, Emma got into
Security
a taxi,
cameras probably
instructing the
capture a
driver
lot
to
of
go to the
missing
airport.
persons.
She then got out of the taxi due to insufficient
But just
funds
no one
for
ever
the fare.
checks.
She was last seen between the times of 7:30 p.m. and 8:30 p.m., acting strangely in front of the Empress Hotel. According to a witness, Emma seemed confused. He saw her at a crosswalk, refusing to cross the street. He asked her if she was feeling okay, and asked her if she was being followed due to her paranoid mannerisms. Emma said she was okay. So, not knowing what to do, he made a phone call to the police. Police showed up and found her shoeless, and they questioned her for a total of 45 minutes and then left. Investigators later
What's
found
the
her
shoeless
vehicle the
part have to
following
do with
morning,
anything?
parked at the Chateau Victoria parking lot containing all of her belongings, including her laptop, books, her
Makes you see
passport,
Cherry.
and library card. Investigators found a CCTV footage clip from a local YMCA 5 days before Emma went missing. In the clip, she walked in and out through the door 6 times, peering out through the glass.
Like psychosis or something, maybe? I don't know. This is okay. This is confusing. I thought it was just like a kidnapping.
One possible person of interest is in CCTV footage from a Vancouver store. The 2014 surveillance video shows a man in a Gastown clothing store holding a purple poster in his right hand. The store owner reported that the man was irritated and claiming Emma was his girlfriend and that she wanted to be left alone. Police have not yet been able to identify him.
How? That's always the thing that surprises me. On Reddit, there'll often be these videos that come up of like random assaults and shit, and the person's just like fully in view of the camera. My immediate thought is, this guy's fucked. His whole life is over. They've got him now. Because you can see everything about the person, and I just have so much faith in like the process that you can always identify someone if you can see them fully. But I guess not. More often I realize that it doesn't matter. They can't just identify someone just because they can see everything about them. Thanks for sub Geo and Luke. Plus, I guess a lot of those big case breaks come from anonymous tips, like people actually just leaving tips and telling the police who the person was that they were asking about.
We're about to watch was of an episode of the old game show The Dating Game, and on the surface it seems completely normal, and all the contestants seem to be regular people you'd expect to see in a typical cheesy 1970s dating show. However, one person...
That's another good point. A lot of people think your DNA also just gives your name and address to the cops. Yeah, it's me. That's my immediate thought too. Like whenever I read about a crime or something, I'm like, well, he may have left DNA at the scene, so they'll get him pretty soon. Like a fucking child. As if DNA is like geocoded or something, where if you find like a single hair, you can trace it all the way back to the person and find them at like a dilapidated Denny's across the globe. That is absolutely how I think about shit too. It's like DNA is a perpetual GPS.
On the stage was not who he seemed.
Thanks to the Prime,
It was
Petty.
later found out this episode was filmed amid a gruesome killing spree. He was the winner of the episode, and his name was Rodney Alcala, a serial killer who victimized up to 130
Holy fuck.
women. This was part of the episode.
130? What the fuck?
Photographer who got his start when his father found him in the dark room at the age of 13, fully developed. Between takes, he might find him skydiving or motorcycling. Please welcome Rodney Alcala. Rod, welcome.
He was introduced as Bachelor Number
Thanks to
One,
Prime.
a successful photographer
Smash and the
who
Resub
enjoyed
Exotic.
skydiving and motorcycling in his spare
The
time.
Prime Flipper.
A bachelor number one. I am serving you for dinner.
Oh.
What are you called and what do you look like?
I'm called the banana, and I look really good.
What?
Can you be a little more descriptive?
Peel me.
What a weird fucking show.
With his suggestive quips and impressions, he won the contest, scoring a date with the
Shit
Bachelorette,
seems
Cheryl
haunted.
Bradshaw. But in the years that followed his appearance on the show, Alcala would come to be known as the dating game killer.
Will that date be Bachelor Number 1, Bachelor Number 2, or Bachelor Number 3? Who gets the dates?
Well, I like bananas, so I'll take one.
Number 1, Bachelor Number 1, all right.
What a weird fucking show.
He's a skydiver, so he's got a lot of nerve. He's into motorcycling. He's also a fine photographer. Say hello to Rodney Alcala. Rodney, come on and say hello.
You just kiss her on the
Convicted
mouth?
of the murders of 6 women and a 12-year-old girl, with some of the crimes being committed before his TV appearance. Investigators estimated his victims could be as many as 130. Alcala died at age 77 while on death row. He committed his first known crime on September 25, 1968, when an eyewitness in Los Angeles called police after watching him lure an 8-year-old girl named Tali Shapiro into his apartment. Tali was walking to school when Alcala offered her
Is
a
there some
ride,
fish?
but he took her to his apartment instead. When the police arrived, the girl was found alive, but Alcala had fled. To evade the resulting arrest warrant, he left the state and enrolled in the NYU Film School using the name John Berger. With his good looks and charm, he
John
persuaded many
Berger.
young women to pose in photographs for him, most of whom are presumed to have been victims of his, and apparently a lot of them remain unidentified. In fact, you can easily find these pictures online. In 1971,
Holy
he
shit.
obtained a counseling job at a New Hampshire arts camp for children. The FBI added Alcala to its list of 10 most wanted fugitives, and a few months later, 2 children attending the arts camp noticed his photo on an FBI poster at the post office. Alcala was arrested and extradited to California. He only served 3 years in prison for this crime, because Shapiro's family had relocated to Mexico, and her parents refused to have her testify at the trial. The years following, he would be in and out of jail, and the list of his victims would grow longer and longer. Somehow, Alcala was able to make it on the dating show despite his criminal history, and of course his record went unmentioned during his appearance. After Cheryl Bradshaw chose Rodney Alcala, the two were awarded tennis lessons, complete with outfits, and a trip to Magic Mountain theme park.
First, you'll receive tennis lessons from expert Naomi Besa of the
How in the fuck?
The two were then escorted to a place where the show would allow the match to talk and get to know each other. And it was during this time that Cheryl Bradshaw started to get a bad feeling about Rodney overall, describing him as creepy and weird. The arranged date after the show never happened.
Oh,
because
nice.
Bradshaw called the show's office after filming and told the contestant coordinator that she didn't want to go because of the weird vibes that came off of him.
She said, Ellen, I can't go out with this guy. There's weird vibes that are coming off of him. He's very strange. I'm not comfortable. Is that
Damn.
going to be a problem?
Good
Of
sense.
course I said no.
The next year,
That's some
on
good
June
intuition.
20th, 1979, 12-year-old Robin Samso of Huntington Beach vanished while riding a bike to a ballet lesson. A Forest Service employee later found her remains, scattered across a remote ravine in Los Angeles. Robin's friends told police that a stranger had photographed them on the
Harkest and
beach the day she
Sappy.
disappeared. Authorities obtained a warrant to arrest Alcala based on his record, his known habit of photographing children, and indications that he frequented the area that the girl's body was found. Rodney Alcala's DNA would later link him to the deaths of multiple other women. In 2010, he was convicted of 5 counts of first-degree murder. He was sentenced to death, but after New York City investigators began probing his potential ties to unsolved killings in the city in the 1970s, he was also charged for the murders of 2 more women, which he
As you
pleaded
said,
guilty
Hallow
to.
in early.
The actual amount of disappearances and murders that Rodney is responsible for remain unknown. It's crazy to think how Cheryl Bradshaw's gut instincts that something was off about Rodney and her refusal
Yeah,
to go
goddamn,
through with
Carol.
their date
Nice.
probably saved her life.
Well, not probably. It absolutely saved her life. You can say with a high level of confidence that had she gone on that date, she would have been another victim of the guy. So good for Carol. She was able to sniff that shit out. Well, that last one was definitely a fucking wild one. Old dating shows were so... Well, I guess just old shows in general. You guys remember that? I think it was a Canadian show. There was like a Canadian kids show where the host just kept making out with the children on the show and people would just clap for it. It's a video that pops up on Reddit all the time about like TV was really fucking weird back in the day. You guys remember that? Like all those old shows were just kind of fucking creepy, full of weirdos. Seems like chat's split half and half. It wasn't Family Feud. It was a Canadian show. They had like child contestants and I think they were doing like trivia or something. It's been a long time. But basically the host, every time a kid would answer a question, he just kissed them on the lips. Like just constantly kissing the kids on the lips. It wasn't French. It was. I'm pretty sure it was Canada. It's been a long time since I saw that pop back up on Reddit, but yeah, shit was fucking gross. And the dude, as far as I remember, the dude never faced any repercussions. Like he was a host for his entire career. I don't think like he ever lost his position. There's a tier 1 vamp in the resub Neon and Connor and Slime. Yeah, I know Mr. Bond's work. PewDiePie made a video about it, I think. Yeah, like I said, it's something that's popped up a lot over the last like 5 or 6 years. Thanks, resub Baker. Yeah, I already know that whole story about Elisa Lam. We watched that. I think that very video you just mentioned. It was a lot more wild than I remembered the story being. Okay, let me take a tinkle real quick and then we'll watch the tub video. I'll be right back. I'm fucking back. Oh. Thanks, resub Narth, Cat, and Eye Patch in the tier 1 Snuggly. Wow. I keep forgetting that this room's closer to the bathroom than the other room. Sorry. I should have muted the mic. I just keep fucking forgetting that it's much closer. You're welcome for the Tinkle ASMR, though. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Third Eye. Thank you for that, man. Damn, boy, you frying the chicken in there. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've never heard that expression for pissing. You frying chicken in there. What the fuck? Yeah, amen, brother. I was putting her in the deep fat fryer. What a beautiful expression. Thanks to the tier 1 Flames in the Prime Drew G.
Craigslist, a website dedicated to advertisements with sections devoted to jobs, housing, items for sale, services, and discussion forums. The website was created by Craig Newmark in 1995.
Holy shit, wait, that's the Craig? That's Mr. List himself? I've never looked up the history of Craigslist. I thought it was just like a random name they pulled out, because Craig is super standard, like very generic NPC kind of shit. Nice. It's like MySpace Tom.
as an email distribution list to friends that featured local events in the San
There's a
Francisco
tier 1
Bay
Kitty,
Area.
and there is
It
a
became a
Peyton and
web-based
Bubble.
service in 1996 and expanded into other classified categories. As the years went on, it became the Craigslist we know today. Now, I know the popularity of Craigslist has gone down since its peak in the 2010s, but you'd be surprised to know that in 2018, the website had at least 60 million monthly users in the US alone. So with all these people interacting on the site, it's no doubt that some horrible ones slipped through the cracks. Welcome to the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. 500,000 subscribers. We hit 500,000 subscribers live.
It's
on
a lot
stream,
more
by the way, on
now.
my second channel where I post whatever I want. Oh, look at the pits! The pits. I'm sorry, guys. I know people are gonna clip this. I'm gonna celebrate.
The Craigslist killer? Yeah, I actually knew about that.
I guess
kind
I celebrated
of.
a little bit too hard. 500,000 subscribers. I fell down the stairs. Okay, you guys are gonna flame me in the Discord.
There's a
I
tier
already
1
know.
Wixify
Anyway,
and
thank
tier
you guys
1
so much.
Poops.
Seriously, you guys are making my dreams come true, and I don't know how I'll ever repay you guys. Seriously, I gave a way more sentimental speech in my live stream. You guys gonna go watch that? It's over there on my second channel. Speaking of my second channel, Critical knows who I am. Isn't that so cool? Like,
Oh, that's
Critical,
so cute.
he reacted to the Darkest TikTok Iceberg Part 1 right now. Actually,
Well,
he's
this is-
streaming right now, but I don't know
Oh.
when he's gonna watch it. But he's gonna watch the Darkest TikTok Iceberg Part 2, which will be on my.
I forgot we went
channel.
back
Those
in
videos
time.
Have my reactions to his reactions to my
This is
video.
so fucking
Pretty
cute.
Inception, funny. 2022 is off to a great start, and I can't help but think like I love you guys. Like, you guys are the people that are making this come true.
Sweetheart.
I'll never understand YouTubers never acknowledging their subscribers. I'll
Thanks for
never
Prime
like just
Chaos,
starting the
Nerdy
video off.
Subbrain.
Hey guys, let's talk about the criminals today. It's like, no, bro. Thank you. You people, you lovers. I love you guys, man. That's it for
Thanks for
this
some
little
Soggy,
intro. I
the
just want to
bits
say,
telling.
music video will be out soon on the channel, February or March. Go to my Instagram to see a snippet for the song Cherry Soda. Now, let's get started with the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. Philip Markoff.
What?
Philip Markoff.
Wait, what is that? Wasn't there a guy who put his nudes in a desk he sold on Craigslist? That's fucking big brain. I mean, maybe, probably, I guess. I don't know if he did it on purpose, man. He was just selling his desk and probably just forgot about his dick pics, man. Was that like a big story or something? I could absolutely imagine that happening. It shit probably happens at garage sales all the time. Thanks to the resub Worldwide and Galaxy.
Markoff, in 2009, was a 23-year-old med student at Boston University. He had a fiance and seemed to be an average-looking dude. Though if we know anything about murderers, it's that they look average. He was a big 6'3" white male that was known by
Sometimes they
his
look
friends for
exactly
being a
like what
goofy,
you'd think
smart
they would.
guy. Not only was he goofy, but he was incredibly smart when it came to schooling, as he was in the National Honor Society. Though he wasn't as smart when it came to hiding evidence. Let me explain.
Hey, fun
This
fact,
man
I
would
was
go on
also in the National
Craigslist,
Honor
go under
Society.
the erotic
Just
services
saying.
section, set up dates with
But I
girls
don't really
who were
use Craigslist.
advertising themselves in the Boston area, escorts, and rob them at gunpoint. Though one sadly ended up being killed. Here are their stories. April 10th, 2009. Trisha Leffler, age 29, his first victim, was a prostitute that would travel to different locations and stay in hotels in wealthy cities. He called and they set up a date to meet up and a place. They planned to meet up at the hotel she was staying at, which
Thanks to
was
Prime
Westin
Silver,
Copley
resub
Place.
Cairo.
Once he entered, he pointed a pistol at her, handcuffed her with zip ties, and robbed her. Keep in mind, this dumbass wasn't wearing a mask. Not only that, but he was wearing black gloves to cover his fingerprints, but was persistent on removing his phone number from Trisha's phone, and I guess the gloves are too thick so he couldn't really type, so he removed the gloves to type, and the fingerprints were on the phone. It's like, you dumb mother... He then tied her to the doorknob from
All
the
right.
inside, taped her mouth shut
What a
while leaving
strat.
fingerprints on the roll of tape. He also took a knife out of his pocket and cut the hotel phone lines. He stole $800 in cash and her credit cards. He also picked up some of her underwear that was on the floor, put it in his pocket, and left. 4 days later,
Oh, a little car
April 14th,
freshener.
2009,
Huffing the
Julissa Briskman,
fumes.
age 25, became Markoff's second victim. She was an aspiring model from New York City and was described as an extremely happy party girl who liked having fun. Just like Trisha, she also advertised herself in the erotic services section on Craigslist, though Julissa was offering massage services for extra money. Extra money due to it being extremely hard to make money as a beginning model, actress, or just
Thanks to
being in
Tier
that
1
entertainment
Tough.
business. Her family and
Thanks to
detectives
Brochi.
say she wasn't a
Glowing.
prostitute. She was genuinely giving amateur massages. She was staying at the Copley Marriott Hotel in Boston, Massachusetts, and eventually Philip arrives at her hotel room. The story I'm about to tell you is from police, because sadly there's no one to tell the story how it actually happened. Police believe that he immediately pulled the gun on her once he entered the room, got at least one plastic tie on her wrist. She fought back and things escalated quickly. He pistol whipped her on the head and then shot her 4 times. Police say he didn't have to kill her. She had no weapons and he was a way bigger person. And when he fled the scene, her body leaned against the main hotel door and half of her dead body could be seen by anyone in the hallways. A woman that was staying next door said she heard a commotion down the hall. Eventually, she peeked her head out the door and saw a woman who was half in and half out of the doorway. She immediately called security and the security called the police. So keep in mind, Trisha's robbery happened in April 10th, 2009, and then this murder happened April 14th, 2009, so just 4 days later. And now, 2 days after that, April 16th, 2009. 2 days after the murder of Julissa Brisman, Cynthia Melton was Markoff's third and final victim. Cynthia was an exotic dancer at the time and was also advertising herself on Craigslist, saying she'll give private lap dances for $200 to anyone in her hotel room. She explained that unlike the other cases, Philip was nervous, and when he pointed the pistol at her, his hand was shaking. He said, "I'm broke. I don't want to kill you. I just want cards or money." So he zip-tied her down while he searched her room. Her phone rang, but he ignored it. Then it rang again. And again, the calls were coming from her business manager and husband. Her husband was aware that she provided these services and was okay with it, and was most likely playing the role of a pimp. Someone that just makes sure that the girls are okay and they don't get scammed.
That sounds like Craigslist.
Well, that's why the pimp is there, right? He gonna pull up. She was supposed to give her business manager a signal to show that she was safe. When he didn't get the signal, he began calling her nonstop. Suddenly, Cynthia's husband opens the room door because he had an extra key, and Philip instantly points the gun at him. The husband starts running down the hall, presumably to get help, and Philip begins escaping down the other side of the same hallway. So in that situation, no one died, but the only girl that did die was Julia Brisman. So rest in peace to her. I mean, it's obvious that this dude was only going on Craigslist to find vulnerable girls. Getting caught. One of Julissa's friends found the emails that Philip and Julissa had exchanged and contacted authorities, explained that she had his IP address. Detectives traced the IP to an apartment belonging to Philip Markoff, a 23-year-old med student at Boston University. He had a fiance at the time who knew nothing about what he was up to on Craigslist. He was arrested shortly after. During trial, he pleaded not guilty, which was dumb because detectives found the gun he used to murder Julissa in his room with his fingerprints on it. His trial was
circumstantial
suspended, and in the
evidence.
meantime was in prison. Markoff made several suicide attempts while at the Nashua Street jail. One attempt was made 3 days after his arrest, an additional attempt after his fiance broke up with him, and another attempt on the day his wedding was to have taken place. At various times, he was on watch or in the jail psychiatric unit. On August 15th, 2010, 1 year and 1 day after his wedding would have taken place, Markoff was found dead in his cell. He had used a knife made from a pen and a piece of metal to cut arteries in his ankles, legs, and neck. He had also swallowed toilet paper and tightened a plastic bag over his head with gauze. Additionally,
this dude
he had
did
written his
8
former
different
fiance's
suicides.
name and their pet names for each other and photographs of them two were scattered about. So yeah, sadly, Julissa did die, and the other girls did have a traumatic experience. This dude killed himself in the jail, which would have been a happy ending, but sadly he had to kill a girl, right? Let's move on to the next one.
God damn. So that's like 8 different ways of killing himself. My God, he used every ounce of that med student knowledge. Jesus. How long ago was that? What year did he say? I imagine this had to be during like the height of Craigslist. Because I remember, like, they're all... 2009? Is that what it was? Okay. I remember back in... God, it must have been high school. When was the big Craigslist killer that got a lot of press? I think it was high school for me. And when that happened, everyone was like, yeah, it sounds about right for Craigslist. Do people still use it for services and shit? Like, do people still advertise this kind of shit on there? Because like I said, I haven't used it in a while. Yeah, they do. God, this got to be the riskiest shit ever. Why? Bro, just fucking like pass out flyers at a gas station or something. You're a lot better off. Because even in high school, all of us were like, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you'd expect from Craigslist services. Just a bunch of fucking psychopaths. I don't know why you would trust that. It's terrible. It's scary. I use it for cars. Well, yeah, you can buy shit from Craigslist, man. I don't think you're going to run into a guy who's going to, like, fuck your shit up over a beat-up bug or anything. Like, you can probably buy cars if you want. I'm talking about the services category. These are some Jarhead in Coleman, in Wamboni, in Ghosty. Naivety, mostly? I don't know, though. I don't know about that. I think it's probably just convenience, mostly. Because it's a lot less work to just put up an ad like, I'll touch your butt for $200 on Craigslist. It's a lot less work to do that as opposed to, like, marketing that somewhere else. You just leave that shit stand up there forever. And then eventually someone reaches out, but you don't want that person. It's very scary. Like, I can't imagine this shit is uncommon. It's just sometimes they don't get as much press as others.
Being on Craigslist is dangerous. Being on the internet alone is
prime
dangerous.
reflection.
Thankfully, we have a sponsor perfect for today's video topic. This video is sponsored by Atlas VPN. Atlas VPN
Atlas
is a tool
again,
that encrypts and hides your virtual location. When connected to a VPN server,
High
your
risk,
device is
high
connected to a
reward.
new IP
I don't think it's
and
high
DNS
reward, man.
address. When the traffic
You get
arrives at the
what you
server, the VPN server
advertise.
decrypts information and allows the traffic to access the desired destination. Seriously, guys, if you're trying to be safe on the internet, Atlas is the way to go. Right now, Atlas VPN is running a huge discount. It means you can get a 3-year subscription for just $139 a month.
Me and my
with a
pops did
30-day
some
money
good
back
lawn work on
guarantee, and you get
Craigslist
3 extra
services
months
section.
for free using my link. Time is
You
running out,
sick
so get
fuck.
your deal by clicking the link in the description below.
You
Let me show guys
disgusting
something really cool
degenerate.
you can do with it. You can actually save money with a VPN. Yeah, I didn't even know that myself.
Thanks for the 3 gift
So many
subs, dipshit
websites have
idiot.
their pricing adjusted
resub
based
Jeff.
on the region
Thank you,
that
man.
your computer is in. With the information provided by cookies and IP addresses, these services can guess where you are located.
Thanks,
Once you switch
Prime.
your location to like India,
Steel?
for example, the price in whatever you're looking at will see a huge drop. We've tried this out on many different websites.
Why are you watching an
including
ad?
airline companies,
I always do.
subscription services like Spotify, YouTube Premium, and
I let it ride.
Netflix. Like I said before, Atlas VPN is running a huge discount. You can get a 3-year subscription for just $139 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And you also get 3 extra months for free using my link. Time is running out, so make sure to click the link in the description below. And now, let's get back to the dangerous world of Craigslist criminals. Anne-Marie Linscott. In November 2007,
Why does that name
3
sound so
California
familiar?
residents were searching Craigslist for job opportunities, and they exchanged emails with a woman named Anne-Marie Linscott regarding a job opportunity she was advertising on the
He's a
website. The
prime
job
fossil.
description was advertised as quote-unquote freelance with no further information provided. During the email exchange, Linscott, who was a Michigan resident, asked each of the 3 individuals responding to her advertisement to quote-unquote eradicate a woman living in Oroville, California.
the
Yes,
fuck?
she put up a hitman ad on Craigslist. She provided
What a
additional information on
big
the intended
word for
victim
that,
to include a
eradicate.
description of the victim,
That's not just
her
like
age,
kill
and her
or
employment address. Linscott
beat.
offered a hefty payment
That's
upon completion
big.
of the quote-unquote eradication task. The 3 individuals reported that to the police as any other normal human being would do, but why? Why did Anne-Marie Linscott want someone eradicated, aka killed, in California when she lives in Michigan? Well, that random woman that she wanted dead wasn't actually so random. Anne-Marie began a secret relationship with a man from California while she lived in Michigan in 2004. Both were married and in their 40s, but Linscott had children. As the time went on, they booked flights and visited each other, of course keeping it as secretive as possible. In 2007, it was clear that Linscott wanted to fully commit to the relationship and began saying very creepy and stalkery things, like saying she was going to move to California to be close to the Oroville man. In April of 2007, things began getting extremely scary. A Molotov cocktail with a fuse was found under the bed of the man's wife, named Carol. Thankfully,
What
it didn't
the
go off. Then the
fuck?
Craigslist ad we were talking about was
A
made. She was
Molotov
looking for,
cocktail
quote-unquote,
time
silent
bomb?
assassins to eradicate a 56-year-old woman from Oroville named Carol. The price? $5,000. She made sure to emphasize that this was a very serious job and not fake. She also explained how the amateur hitman would have all their expenses paid on top of the $5,000. Her only fear was having the murder traced back to her. Well, you should have thought about that before trying to hire a hitman on an extremely popular public website. Anne-Marie, you should watch these videos right here in case you really want to hire a hitman. I made videos talking about it. That was a joke.
True, he does give,
Y'all
like,
should go watch those
tutorials, I
videos,
guess.
And also watch The Dangerous World of 4chan Criminals. So those 3 people that engaged in the
Thanks,
ad
Yusuf
called the
Pika
authorities, and
and
then the
Kopi.
authorities got the FBI involved. They confronted her with copies of the details of the hitman ad, and when asked about what she meant by the word eradicate, she said, and I quote, duh, well, to have her killed. Looks like she's a very smart criminal. Very smart. In 2009, Anne-Marie Linscott was sentenced to 151 months in prison, aka 12 and a half years. That means she was released last year in 2021. So
Wow.
Anne-Marie, if you're watching this, let me tell you right now, Craigslist isn't the way to go. It's not really what the cool kids use anymore. If you want to get on a website that everyone uses to hire hitmen, then go to tuvmerch.creator-spring.com.
Oh, what
When
a
you buy merch from
plug.
that website, like you get hitmen like instantly in your DMs. So
Exit tier
if you
one
want to go
cheddar.
try it out, Anne-Marie Linscott, you should go try that. That was a joke again. No one sue me, please. That was a joke.
What is she doing now? I wonder if she's out. Let me check.
Jason
Let's take a peek. Anne-Marie Linscott. Maybe she's like a streamer or something. Fuck. When I have to go to the right side of the keyboard, it gets much slower. Alright, what are we looking at? I'm guessing this is her, just now working at a normal place. Damn. Underwhelming. Kind of anticlimactic. I think it's a resub symbol. Probably too old to be public. What do you mean? The stories are still public. In 2009, all those articles and everything still exist. What do you mean? She makes NFTs now. Wouldn't be surprised. She does seem to have a pretty good grip on technology.
Brown. Jason Brown was a 25-year-old man in 2014
There's
and
the
would
prime.
find thrill out of adopting
Mr.
dogs that were looking
Negusub
for homes
Hunter.
and torturing them until death. I won't be getting into details on how
Jesus
exactly
Christ.
he tortured these dogs. This story is a lot like the Omegle cat killer, which we've talked about before. So how was James Brown caught? He was staying at a motel and a maid had knocked on the door to check on him days later, but no one answered. She then unlocked the door to clean the room and found bloodstains, dog limbs, drug paraphernalia. She then called the manager, who found a decapitated brown
Thanks for
dog
some
in the
coal.
bathtub, and called Reno police. While the manager waited for the police to arrive, Brown had returned to the room and fled. Not only did he kill innocent dogs that were just looking for a home on Craigslist, but he recorded everything. The recordings were only seen by the judge, the lawyers, and a detective. But in the video, Brown could be heard saying that this was his house of pain, and he wanted to turn them into a fur coat. Brown is heard saying in one of the recordings that he found dogs through Craigslist and looked for, quote, pets free on the ads. So he would just go on the search term, just free pets, right? People that had responded to Brown's request through Craigslist
God, that's so
testified that
fucked.
he seemed like a normal guy. They were seen sobbing in the courtroom. He claimed that he couldn't remember committing the acts because he was injecting heroin, methamphetamine, and cocaine during more than a 2-month-long binge. The recordings were taken by Brown as well as
Oh,
two
then he
friends
can't
from
be held accountable.
Jason Brown was sentenced to 28 years in prison.
Hey,
And
fuck
I know what
yeah.
you guys just said. You said, that's it? Yeah, I know, right? I don't know either. This fucker deserves life in prison.
That's so much
Angela-
more than I thought it would be. Usually animal crimes are like days in prison. So that's huge. Like that's big in that world. Typically like we watched the video not long ago. Well, a better example, the YouTube cat killer, the guy that murdered cats on video and used to just post them freely on YouTube. That guy only saw jail for like a day. I don't even know if he saw jail. I'm just assuming because I don't remember now. But, like, that shit does not carry hefty sentences usually. So at least that guy got a fat one. I still haven't seen Don't Fuck With Cats. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the YouTuber. I even made a video on him, like, a year or whatever ago. I forgot his name. Pollution, I think? Yeah, that's what... Pollution. That kid, like, he wasn't in jail for any length of time at all. Luke Magnotta? Luke Magnotta started as an animal killer and then didn't he murder a human being? I always think that someone that's like murdering and decapitating and bathing in the blood of animals and whatever always deserves heftier penalties in prison because there's such a strong correlation with that behavior and becoming a real serial killer. So like someone like Pollution Entertainment, that guy should still be in jail for a long time. I don't know why they're so lenient on it. Luke Magnotta got his victim from Craigslist as well. Jesus Christ, really? God damn.
Diaz. Okay, so kinks. Everyone has them. At least I think everyone has
Tony
kinks.
in the
But we're
prime.
going to be
Ray?
talking about an R-word kink. R-word, as in R-A-P-E. I think I might have censored that too.
He's a prime
But
peaches.
R-word, you guys should know. People that like to roleplay consensual non-consent with a safe word,
Here's some
obviously.
noob.
I'm not here to kink shame. To each their own. Yes, it
And
exists. I
gooey
just want to make
juice.
that clear before we get into the story. So men would go on Craigslist and ask around if any women wanted to volunteer. Some of these ads appeared on Craigslist in 2016 in Southern California. A woman identified as Angela Diaz responded. She sent them photos of herself and details about her daily routine, telling some men that she wanted them to engage in R-word play, even if she screamed or resisted. And so the men began showing up at her condo. On one occasion, she even called the police and said they attempted R-word. The officers came by and saw visible redness and bruises on her neck. She even had her shirt ripped. So you're probably wondering, wait, why did she call the cops if she wanted R-word play? Then she responded to the messages. Well, someone set her up. Yeah, someone else was pretending to be her and put pictures of her on Craigslist and said, hey, that's me, here's my address, you can do anything even if I scream or resist. Yeah, but wait, keep listening.
God
the story gets
damn.
Crazier. She told the police that she had not in fact
That's like a
posted
Sam
messages
Pepper
on
prank.
Craigslist. She told them that they were actually posted by someone posing as her, which we later found out was her husband's ex-girlfriend, Michelle Hadley. Hadley of Ontario, California, was charged with multiple felonies, including stalking, criminal threats, and attempted forcible, facing a life sentence in prison if convicted. But months later, they found out that no, Hadley was innocent. She never set up Angela. So who set up Angela? You will never believe this. Angela set herself up on purpose and tried to make it seem like Hadley was a bad person. Yeah, she literally went on Craigslist and promoted herself to be R-worded just so it could happen and then be like, oh man, I know who it was. It was this person. She was so deep into this that she literally got into her email, Hadley's email, and was sending herself threats. I don't know, bro. I don't know. So
Oh my
innocent.
God.
Angela wanted to do that to herself just to get her in trouble. I thought we had seen the most when we talked about 4chan, right? But like, people on Craigslist are crazy, bro. Well, people on any website.
Thanks, resub.
Angela Diaz
Jack.
ended up being arrested and faced felony charges, including kidnapping, false imprisonment by menace, fraud or deceit, perjury, grand theft, and forgery. Honestly, I'm gonna end this one off with don't do that. Don't go on Craigslist and actually don't go on Craigslist at all. What am I saying? Craigslist, my mom uses it. I think it's well, not for stuff like this, but she uses it for like I don't know.
To be fair, I don't use
But, like, so
Craigslist
many people
either.
still use it.
It's not for
I'm
me.
talking too much. Let's get to the next one.
I've never found
Michigan
anything
teen
good off
fakes own
Craigslist.
Kidnapping. In 2014, Haley Turner, which was 18, pleaded guilty to felony charges of causing a false police report to be filed. She claimed she was abducted on August 7th, just north of Ohio, in Bedford Township, and held hostage for 16 hours. But the whole thing was a lie. Turner was reported
Great
missing
deal on
that
used
night
furniture.
after police say she called her friend to say she was
I've
going
never
to
used it
stop
for
and
furniture.
check on a man lying
I've
in
used
a
the same
ditch
furniture
after
for
leaving
like
a
10
family
years
video
now.
store. Seconds later, police said Turner told her friend, quote, he has a gun, and the phone was disconnected. The following day, a local resident spotted Turner standing at a corner in Escorts near Detroit, holding a puppy. The Good Samaritan called 911 when the teen claimed she jumped from a moving vehicle to escape her captor. Police, however, did not believe Turner's story. She later confessed that she concocted the kidnapping, telling a Monroe County judge that she posted a Craigslist notice stating that she was an 18-year-old girl, quote, looking to be kidnapped and taken away. It was not revealed in the court what her motives were, but other Craigslist posts indicated that she just wanted attention and that it could, quote, be fun. A police investigation revealed that a man did respond to the ad, but that man has not been identified. So she wasn't sent to prison since she was under 21. She just had to pay a fine of $15,000, and I think she did some probation service as well. I say this to my friends all the time, but like, no gender stuff, no gender, no arguments, all right? But like, cause we're dumb, bro. My friends and I, we're dumb. We're stupid. We be doing dumb stuff. And I always tell them, damn, girls are so smart. I love them. And then I hear stories like this. I'm like, what the fuck? What
She
are you
just
doing?
needs
Not saying all
therapy.
girls are dumb, obviously.
Yeah.
I love y'all. Love y'all girls. I'm just saying, like any other human, y'all can be dumb. Like any other gender, y'all can be dumb. Like any other person, y'all can be dumb. Alright guys, thanks for watching the video. If you guys enjoyed it, make sure to leave a like, and if you like this style of videos, go watch the Dangerous
Thanks to the
World
resub
of 4chan
Rugs.
Criminals. And, you know, just become...
That guy in the background
I
is
don't know,
creepy.
Like me.
Danny DeVito.
Please like me. And subscribe
Thanks
to the
for
channel if
Prime.
you haven't already. Music
AF.
video coming soon. Go follow me on Instagram, Twitter. I have a Patreon. Join the Discord. I'll see you guys next time I upload.
God damn. That Angela story had so many fucking twists and turns. Jesus Christ. Nice. True, it was like Death Note. That shit was a lot like Death Note. Alright. So we left off after Johnny Juice. So we got our boy Ricky. I don't want to spoil anything, but Ricky is on a fucking glow up. I was talking to JT the other day. Ricky's lost like 100-something pounds since the first time we saw him. He's a genuine athlete now. The Bayou Bastard. Man's a superstar. What a great season, too. Damn, Ricky. Ricky got fucking big on that last slap, though. That was a fucking fat one. Thanks to resub Stomp. Good lord. Did Mr. Crystal ever grab his runes after dying? True, asking the hard-hitting questions. We watched episode 1. Episode 1 was a little underwhelming because episode 1 they threw in the towel after just one round because the guy didn't want to be there. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just done." Thanks to the resub. Jive, Na, and Lynx in Dreadnought. Is Slap Mountain satire? The skits in there are. Like all the skits and storylines, except for a few times there's like real bits of truth sprinkled in, but it's mainly like the skits and all that are obviously just for fun. But the slaps are real. Mr. Crystal really did see God there. It's like the WWE, but they actually hit each other. WWE, they hit, like the stunts are real in the WWE, it's just all planned and choreographed. So yeah, it's like the WWE, except nothing's planned, and they actually try and hurt the other person. Thanks to resub Honey Jams. God damn, that was good. These were some great matches tonight. Good lord. Thanks to give some cardboard box. How much would you ask to get slapped by White Simba? It'd have to be 8 figures. Because there's a very, very good chance that he fucks me up like bad. There's people trying to cancel you for your comments on the Covetous Demon? What are you talking about? Are you talking about that joke thread? Thanks, resub Isaac. In general. That's just a meme. He's a tier 1 dirty sauce. Oh, sweet. Thanks for that, Finster. And the Prime Lappy. No explanation. I imagine it's about there's a bunch of people that pretend to love the Covetous Demon, which is probably the worst enemy in the entire Souls franchise. At least in terms of design. It's just like a giant blob that rolls. That's it. And when I was doing the Soulsborne tier list, I obviously put it at the lowest possible tier. Because, obviously. Thanks to the resub Narwhal. And the resub Potato. And the resub Dazzling. People are complaining about that. I'm assuming what he's referencing is there's like a thread from people that pretend to like him, like it's a meme. So they were like acting mad that I said that about the Covetous Demon. It's not like a real thing. I don't think anyone's actually mad. I'm not sure, Tori. Have you seen the Admiral? Oh, I have seen the Admiral Bahu. I have seen the Admiral. Is it Baru or Bahu drama? It all kind of tails off of the bunny stuff. So when I was reading about that, I also read about Admiral stuff as well. It is Baru. I thought so. You typed Bahu and I had to question myself for a minute. Nuke's top fives. Is there a new Nuke top 5? Tin Scary Ghost videos Mama says don't watch. God, I love his titles. His titles are so fucking good. Thanks to Prime Nick. And the resub panties. Hope you like it, Singer. Thanks, man. Lights off? Nah. Do you think Nuke farms morons? I mean, Nuke's not an idiot, man. He just takes the most fun ones and puts them in the compilation. Thanks, Resub Dragon and the Prime Lizard. Is there Japanese slap fighting? Not that I've seen. Thanks to Prime Big. He'd get too scared if he turned the lights off. It'd be too scary, honestly. Nukes is one of the only ones that shows real ghosts. I love those kind of comments. True. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright. We'll watch the scary ghost one. Let me just say goodnight to Tiana real quick. I heard she just went to bed. So give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. Fuck. Thanks for some Skull Man. Nugget, Brazzer, Chris in the Prime. Omen, Bonnie in the resub. Assassin, Hendrix in the tier 1. Andronic. And the bits and oh, it's not Andronic. Andronicus. Alright, let's get scared.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
My mom said don't watch these, but I'm staying up late and watching them anyway.
On YouTube over 8 years ago and were uploaded by YouTube user Marvin Kagawas. Marvin explains that after his grandmother passed away, strange, unexplained events began to occur in his family home. One night, he captures the terrifying activity on camera.
Maybe drifting. Thanks for sub spooky.
Alvin.
Man, I can't see shit. Thank you. Now where's your old ass grandma? And why is she playing with children's toys?
It ain't funny anymore, man. Dude.
Wait, was that the... When you stub your toe and it hurts you, the Ed and Eddie one? Friends song?
It ain't funny, man.
Oh, it's so cute.
Alvin.
Thanks for your sub, Phil, Darth, Madison, the gift sub, Tempest, and Prime B. Oh, there's gonna be something in the mirror. Oh my god. Grandma's trapped in the mirror. That clumsy old slut. Oh my god! She slapped the light.
A toy that belongs to Marvin's niece activates and plays songs by itself. Marvin is suspicious that his brother Alvin might be playing a prank on him and takes a look around the house. When he gets back to the living room, a lamp hanging from the ceiling is swinging back and forth. Marvin is just done, and he runs back upstairs to his bedroom. In another video, Marvin is playing around with the settings on his Xbox One Connect.
Well, that's where you fucked up. That actually might be
night vision
haunted.
feature and tries
Xbox
it out.
One.
What he captures
Jesus Christ.
is downright chilling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys
The only people playing Xbox One are probably ghosts.
Show the people who don't know. So, right now it's completely dark in this house right now. All you can basically see is my Xbox One controller.
Thank you,
I'm
Sully.
gonna switch on the night vision for you guys. As you can see, it's just it lights up the
Who the
it's actually
fuck is over there?
I don't know
Oh
if they
my
have an
god,
app for this
it's a
or
Demogorgon.
not, but they also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's infrared.
And, back to the dark.
Does it come with an
So
EMF
all you can
reader?
see is my Xbox controller.
Connect EMF?
And then back to night vision. It's actually, pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now. Maybe they have an app for it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin
Is that
doesn't
my
notice.
dad?
He turns off
What the
night
fuck is your
vision,
dad
and
doing
when he
over
turns
there,
it
huh?
back on, the figure is gone.
Man's trying to make a YouTube
Marvin
video.
says he has no idea who or what this could be. But interestingly, before Marvin's grandmother passed away, this room in the back was her sewing room. Marvin says his family
What?
moved shortly after this incident.
The room in the back was... This isn't the room in the back. That's like literally the family room. So is the whole downstairs her sewing room? And why don't you have like a whole room dedicated to sewing? What is this, like a fucking 15-room house?
Accident. So is it a ghost? I leave it up to you to decide. Hands off. This next video shows a family spending a fun day at the park somewhere in Japan. A young boy dips his feet in the water of the wading pool and trudges along the edge. But there's something else in the water.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. I already know it. It's gonna come out of that tunnel. That bastard. Awesome. What is a baby alien? What's down there? He's a probably PJ.
Did you see it?
No.
A tiny little pale hand can be seen reaching out of the water, startling the little boy as he quickly gets out of the wading pool. Now, some superstitious viewers of the video believe that the hand belongs to a Japanese amphibious water sprite known in folklore to be a kappa.
Oh, a kappa?
Friendly. Throughout history, the little water monsters
what the fuck?
have been said to lure and drown victims.
That might actually have been a
ponds and
kappa.
Rivers. So could this little hand belong to a kappa?
Kappa.
Or
Bro,
could
kappa.
this be something else entirely? I leave it up to you to decide. Screams from the woods.
Thanks to the resub,
Twitch
good
streamer
boy,
Young
and
is
bro.
a South
Hey, bro.
Korean college student living in Vancouver, Canada.
Thank you, man. Good
where
to
he
see you.
streams his daily life and frequently broadcasts his walks throughout the city. Late one night, Young is live on Twitch when he encounters something that sends chills down his spine.
Is it a bath salt attic? Someone blowing an Aztec death whistle? What is that? Oh, actually, I know exactly. That's a fox, right? Didn't we get to the bottom of this a while ago? Because we hear that sometimes. Or we've seen that sometimes in these compilations. Those are foxes, right? Fox make those, like, absolutely abhorrent, awful, screeching noises. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Also, Aztec death whistle. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but those things are nuts. They make a brutal sound. If I remember correctly, they used to be made out of the skulls of their enemies or something. Here, where can I find just like a... Here, probably here.
Now I want to show you this. I want to share with you this very unique instrument we call the dead whistle. The dead whistle the Aztec used for special ceremonies, for Day of the Dead celebration, and also they use when they have a war.
Make the enemies shit themselves to death.
With other tribes. They play over 100 instruments, 100 dead whistles.
Next to the bitch Paleo, maybe some
Marching.
Viper, the Prime
And
Rat.
make a lot of noise to cause a big psychological effects to the enemy. So this is very intimidating instruments, and this is very unique. So this is the dead whistle.
Isn't that shit fucking awesome? It sounds like the angry German kid.
Dead whistle.
That's pretty much what every League player sounds like when they're playing ranked. It's a really cool instrument. I mean, you can't really even fucking call it an instrument, honestly. It's such a weird thing. It's just a scream machine. Like an ancient scream instrument. So fucking cool. Aztec didn't have horses? Well, bah humbug to you too then, big guy. In my fanfic they do. and I'm not knowledgeable enough on history to know if you're right or wrong. All I know is that the death whistle make a cool sound, and it makes me happy.
Guys, this is scary shit.
Yeah, so that's definitely a fox, though. Fox make that gross noise, too.
What if the animal comes out? Why is the animal following me? Walk faster.
Thanks, resub, Tom.
Strange loud screams and wails can be heard coming from the woods all around him. Young and his live audience are undecided on who or what this could be. Some think
I mean, he
it
said
might just be
animal.
animals. Some believe it's drunks whooping it up in the forest.
What?
And some even think it could be a cult or witches. But what do you think? Let me know down in the comments. The light
Thanks,
in the
resub,
mirror.
Tinky.
Reddit user Danat Shepard related a very strange story.
Reddit.
He said that he woke up
Now
one
I know
night
I
to
can
a
trust
strange
it.
light shining somewhere in his bedroom. When he scanned the room for the light source, he got quite a fright. You see, the light was coming from his desk lamp, but not the one on his desk. It was the one in the reflection in his bedroom
Oh,
mirror.
fuck.
He grabbed his iPhone and caught the strange
The upside
event
down.
on camera. Now, skeptical viewers claim that it was simply an identical desk in a connecting room, separated by a doorway. But Danat proved them wrong by posting 2 wide-angle pictures of his bedroom.
Oh my
showing
God.
that the lighted
Then it
desk
is
lamp was
real.
actually appearing in a large wardrobe mirror. There is no connecting room. Reddit users went to work examining the video, and they found what looks like a bizarre face in the reflection of the desk when the video is enhanced.
Oh, fuck. It's the desk lamp ghost.
But Danat says that he saw nothing else out of the ordinary that night. Danat rechecked the mysterious mirror for several nights afterward, but the strange light never reappeared.
I mean, this is a very easy video to fake, but if you want a practical effects definition, oh, actually, he might get to it.
Bears noting that Danat Shepard is in no way a typical hoaxer or even a believer in the paranormal. In over 5 years and hundreds of Reddit posts, this is Danat Shepard's only post about anything remotely supernatural or paranormal.
Yeah, but everyone
So,
likes attention
what do you
sometimes.
think? Did Danat experience an unexplained event? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I wish you would stop saying elaborate for things like this. It's a very easy thing to fake. You could edit it, obviously, but if you want an even easier, like, practical solution, he can just turn the light on when he turns the camera towards the mirror. He takes a long time going from lamp to mirror. So as he's turning the phone, he can just flick the lamp on. Like, it's super easy. Like, there's so many easy ways of faking this. It's not super elaborate.
You decide. Doppelganger. Now, this next video was originally uploaded to
Thanks, you said
TikTok,
Thick
but
Boy,
the account
Aiden,
has
and
now
the big tier
mysteriously
2
disappeared.
Taco. Thank you, Taco.
TikTok user Jay Van Gogh says that his
Thank you,
mother
man.
was taking care of his nephew one night when the boy ran over and claimed that he saw a child that wanted to play with him. But bear this in mind. Jay Van Gogh says that his nephew was the only child in the house that night. They check the CCTV footage and they find this.
What is this, like the youngest burglar of all time? Is that the kid? Oh, I see.
The little boy backs out of the room and seems a bit startled as he looks up at something that we can't see. The light flickers and he walks away, but something seems to follow him.
Yeah, it must be Slender
Whatever
Man
it
on all
is appears
fours.
to look like him, with dark hair and a white t-shirt. The small figure goes back into the room, and the boy suddenly decides to follow. Now, some believe this apparition to be a doppelganger, a demonic entity taking the similar form of a child. But what do you think this could be?
Probably, I think it's a
And
doppelganger.
why did the TikTok account suddenly disappear? Waking up to a nightmare. Now, this next video was sent in by a viewer who found it online. The clip is chilling, but unfortunately, the source is unknown. It shows a man sleeping in bed, and then things get weird.
Whoa! He's being abducted! It's a close encounter with a third kind! Wow, he's handling this really well. He immediately meditates.
The man is lifted off the bed and awakes in a terrified panic. Then something invisible seems to violently grab his legs, lifting him right up into the air as he desperately tries to get away. Whatever is holding on to him then just lets go.
That was nice.
The man crawls to the edge of the bed and appears to be in shock. Now, I don't know who this guy is or whether the footage is real or fake.
I think it's real.
But it has terrified hundreds of viewers who found it online. So, what do you think? Is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Very elaborate,
decide.
actually. Perhaps.
Hospital of
And I have
Horror.
decided, it's real.
Paranormal investigators Kevin, Fabio, and cameraman Alexis from the
Thanks for
YouTube
5
channel
gift subs,
Archivo
Madness.
Extinto head out to explore an
Thank you for that,
abandoned
man.
maternity hospital in Mexico. The sprawling property is said to be the home to many powerful supernatural entities. Locals say that the hospital is haunted by the spirits of mothers and children who lost their lives in childbirth. It is also said that a dark demonic presence stalks the building.
Why, though?
Some even claim to have seen the gloomy apparition of an old nurse roaming the hospital halls.
But why would
the
she?
Archivo Extinto team splits up to explore different paranormal hotspots throughout the maternity hospital. Kevin sets out to film inside the hospital's
There's a
chapel.
prime bird.
Meanwhile,
The resub.
Fabio investigates
Jim.
the operating rooms on the other side of the building. As Kevin explores the hospital's chapel all alone, he experiences something downright chilling.
Don't touch my vest. That's my coat. She haunts for the views. True, but she'd get so many more views if she did a little bit more. Like, all the hauntings are super lame. She could do something really cool if she just cared about viral videos. See, that's fucking lame. Like, why wouldn't she do something cool? Like, she could, like, run at him holding the robe.
Kevin hears knocking coming from somewhere in the hallway. He goes to check it out, but when he turns back toward the chapel, he realizes that the robe that was hanging from one of the chapel pews has now moved and is on the floor right behind him, almost as if something was following him. Meanwhile, back over in the operating ward, investigator Fabio is all alone.
Oh.
He begins to hear terrifying noises coming from the operating rooms. The
Well, he's not all
sounds seem to
alone.
be
Someone
getting
was just filming
closer
that.
and closer.
Exit Tier 1 Nuttington. The ghost filmed it. Imagine that twist. Guys, there's something I didn't tell you. I didn't come here with a cameraman. Then the ghost just turns it on themselves. That'd be fucking nuts. What are they doing? Dragging a box across the floor? What is this noise? No one walks like that. There's the prime car. No! They're coming! Yeah, I don't know,
Bobby was
Paleo.
horrified as the loud, angry bang scares the living out of him. Now we go back to the chapel again, where investigator Kevin decides it might be a good idea to say a prayer in the hopes that nothing evil will follow the team home from the hospital. He angles his camera towards himself and begins to pray. His camera captures something truly terrifying.
Familia, en este momento voy a sentarme a rezar porque están empezando a pasar muchas cosas.
I mean, you could just leave if you're a pussy.
Y no quiero que nada de lo que pueda haber en este lugar se me
Thanks,
pegue o
Resub
se
Hawk.
vaya conmigo o con nadie de la
Don't pray, you're gonna make the ghosts mad. Ugh.
Voy a dejar prendido la radio. Padre nuestro que estás en los cielos, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino. Ave María, llena
Praying just attracts them to you? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking.
bendita eres entre todas las mujeres, y bendito es el fruto de tu vientre Jesús. Santa María, Madre de Dios y Madre nuestra. Padre nuestro que estás en los cielos, santificado sea tu nombre.
There's
Venga a
Resub
nosotros tu
Gran
reino.
in Hawk.
Hágase, Señor, tu voluntad en la tierra como en el cielo.
The bits again,
Danos hoy
Paleo.
nuestro pan de cada día. Perdona nuestras ofensas también como nosotros perdonamos a los que nos ofenden. No nos
Ghost
dejes caer en
orbs.
tentación,
Ghost orbs.
y líbranos de todo mal.
Oh,
Amén.
fuck.
Ave María, llena eres de gracia, el Señor es contigo. Bendita eres entre todas las
Why is it
mujeres, y
moaning
bendito
so
es el
much?
fruto de tu vientre, Jesús.
Dude really loves
Santa
religion.
María, Madre de Dios y Madre nuestra, ruega, Señora, por nosotros los pecadores, ahora y en la hora de nuestra muerte. Amén. En nombre del Padre, del Hijo, del Espíritu Santo. Amén.
Man, now you just wasted God's time with that prayer. He knows this is fake. You know this is fake. You've just taken some of God's time away from someone that gave a real prayer to him. Are you happy now? Asshole.
Kevin's walkie-talkie begins to freak out, emitting random static and sound. Then, as Kevin prays, something or
There's a
shape
tier 1
can be
half
seen
pin
forming
and the
right
tier 1
next to him.
beatboxing blueberry.
The creepy apparition appears to be leaning over
Prime
Kevin,
vibe.
but then it
Resub
moves
waffle.
away and seems to slowly disappear right into the floor. Soon after this, Fabio radios in and says that he's had enough of the creepy
Prime
noises
creeper.
over in the operating rooms. He says that he has a bad feeling that something might be coming to harm him. The team decides to end their investigation right there and head home.
But the facility
The
was locked.
investigators capture proof of ghosts
In
in
fact,
the old
the facility
hospital.
never existed.
Could it be something even worse? As always, I leave it all up to you to decide. You can watch this full 2-part investigation of the abandoned maternity hospital with even more paranormal encounters that I didn't show here over on the YouTube channel Archivo Extinto. Exploration gone wrong. TikTok and YouTube user Eon Jin from Colorado sets
Hi,
out to
Eon.
explore an abandoned nursing home,
There's Prime
completely
Creeper.
alone. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
Audio removed due to what was he doing? Blasting DMCA music throughout the facility here? Oh god. That's actually what he's doing.
Someone or something appears to be lurking in the darkness of the
Dude just
abandoned
playing like
nursing
Doja
home,
Cat and the guy couldn't
Eon
help but
Jin
come out to
makes
dance.
a run for it. After calming down and watching his footage, he gathers his courage and asks a friend to go back and explore the nursing home with him. And surprise, again, it did not go well.
I'm not seeing anything. I swear I saw something down there. Zoom in a little bit more. I'm trying to.
Well, play your music again.
Right there. See it? Remember? What the? Oh, what the? I saw that. That was actually a person. Bro, I'm not joking. Let's get out of here. Come on. Hold on.
Well, he can hear you.
No, dude, that's
Oh yeah, now you're scared that there's.
That's actually a person. Not joking.
Well, talk to him.
It's actually a person. Bro.
You sure?
Hey, hey.
I can heal him down now. Playing.
I can't hear anything, dude.
You're an idiot.
You have to
Crazy.
try
No, I'm
really
not.
hard to make video footage
Yeah,
look
100%.
this
The
bad
dog's
in this
not
day and
dead.
age.
It's a real person. I don't trust this place, man. This place is.
These are your subcurics.
Sure it is.
Tell you what.
Alright, well then let's get out of here.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, we're just gonna keep recording back that way. See if like they start running or something.
Because if he does, I have this. I'll throw it at him. Whatever it is, that's. I can tell.
Not in the dark. Cell phone cameras look like shit in dark
Yeah, there's
places.
nothing
Not this bad.
Alright.
I know I saw something, and I know I'm not crazy.
Fuck! It's coming!
Just like last time, a dark figure comes out of the shadows and then disappears back into the darkness.
I didn't see
Young
that, but I
James
heard
does
it.
not seem to take him seriously at all, until whoever or whatever it is comes running towards them, screaming like a maniac. The two friends make a run for it and manage to escape the abandoned nursing home
Thanks, you said midnight.
unharmed. Now, even if this is not a ghost or anything paranormal, if this is just some creep hiding out in an abandoned building, well, to me, that seems pretty scary too. But what do you think about these videos?
Why is that scary?
Man
They
or
went into his
ghost?
home.
Real or fake? I leave
They're
it
the
up to
scary
you
ones.
to decide. Scary.
He's just
friend.
living next to some used
Joe
needles in a
Hernandez from
busted
Goleta,
ass
California, is home
hospital.
alone with his 4-year-old
They came
son,
into there.
Nico, when his son begins to see something that he calls a quote, scary friend.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Thanks, you subcraft. And wonky.
Little Nico claims he sees a, quote, scary friend, and soon
Thanks
after
for the
the
gift sub,
hallway light
Shinji.
turns on by itself. Joe goes to check it out but finds nothing and no one that could explain what just happened.
Thanks for 5 gift subs,
Meanwhile,
wonky. Thank
back
you,
in the
man.
bedroom, the closet door slams shut on its own. Could it be that Joe's son saw a paranormal entity? A, quote, scary friend? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why is there a camera in their room?
The
I don't know, but
suspicious
almost all of
screamer.
these videos have cameras in their
Seemingly normal
bedroom,
night
which
in
is
Phoenix,
weird.
Arizona turns into a horror show for TikTok user Oscar, who is outside hanging out with his cousin when he hears something truly bizarre.
Because it's fake. Yeah. Instead of going to help, they just go inside. I mean, this one could be real. That could just be someone in trouble.
A woman screams out for help as she seemingly walks calmly down the street in front of Oscar's
Oh,
home.
I didn't even see her.
Oscar and his cousin think the situation is a bit sketchy and quickly go inside.
What if
Oscar
they could have
says
just
that he
saved her
only
life?
moved into the neighborhood 4 months earlier and ran inside to keep his 14-year-old cousin safe.
Like, just at least call the
Later,
police
a
to help her.
strange SUV drives slowly down the road in front of Oscar's house.
Oh, they did go back. Okay. Could be sketchy, could be used for robbery. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to, like, go there physically and, like, check on her. You could just call the police and be like, hey, there's a lady here, it looks like she probably needs help. Like, that could have also been someone that just escaped from, like, a captive. Someone that'd been kidnapped.
Oscar believes the woman might
That
have
shit
been a
does
decoy
happen
to lure
very
someone out
rarely,
onto
but
the street to
still
get
does happen
robbed,
sometimes. We saw
or
that TikTok
maybe
video
even
where that
worse.
happened, and it was
He
real.
called the
A real
police,
story.
but he never heard back. But what do you think was happening here? Why would someone be walking so calmly, yet seemingly screaming in abject terror for help?
There's use of Old Buddy and Funfetti.
Another bonus scary video.
I have a
this week,
crackhead
and
lady
again,
who
it's
does this
another
just
Japanese
outside my
video of
apartment weekly.
unknown-
Yeah, I mean, it could very easily be drugs, but like I said, when we were watching that, like, TikTok videos that actually had a real story behind them, there was that lady who had actually escaped from a kidnapping situation, and she was, like, beat the fuck up, screaming for help and delusional on the side of the sidewalk. And it was real. Like, she needed help. And she had her life saved. Like, it's not something that's common, but I mean, they could have at least, like, called the police to get someone out there, and I think they probably did. And they even showed, like, that comment saying, did you at least call the police? And then they came back, so I'm sure they did. Just saying. Not saying they needed to run out there and, like, pick her up like a firefighter rescuing someone from a building. We just do the bare minimum.
Origin. Now this didn't
Thanks
make
to
the
Bitch
top 10
Paleo.
because again, it's just a little too perfect. So it could be a short film or maybe an ARG. Either way, I thought it was extremely creepy.
Resub Y2.
So the story goes that two guys are visiting a Japanese shrine in a neighboring town. And then this happens.
そろそろかあの辺だと思った。そろそろ
There's a prime bagel and resub thrash.
あ、そこだ。あ、そこか。え
お
来ているよ。入ってくじゃん。
バイバイ。
入ってくじゃん、中に。そこの人？どういうこと？ここの人なんていいの？すごい多かったね。なんだろう。
I just watched a lady go home. Nice.
怖い。
Mama said don't watch that, but I did. A haunted lady in a scary house.
神崎どうした？
ああ、大丈夫。
大丈夫。大丈夫。なんかね、ちょっとしょぼいね。
女の人いないね。
そういえばいない。
中か。
中？この中ってこと？いや、それはないでしょ。
試しに入ってみる。
神崎どうしたの？
Uh-oh.
大丈夫？
He got infected with the scarlet rot. Too close.
大丈夫？気持ち悪いの？
God damn. This is getting intense. That wasn't his friend coughing. That sounded feminine. Uh-oh. It's clearly coming from behind you. Just look behind you. Stop stalling. I want to see it. I want to say hi to her.
Kanzakiさっきここずっといた？ここに。
Oh god. Oh no! Oh, nothing. Hey, this is a fun adventure, huh?
ちょっとパラついてきた。
He's just tying his shoes.
マジもうちょっとだからさ。ごめん。
How long does it take to tie your fucking shoes? Good lord.
大丈夫？気持ち悪い？大丈夫？
Oh, they came untied. You clumsy asshole. They came untied again.
大丈夫か?
It's a ghost prankster untying his shoes. That's the worst kind.
Okay. なんでそんな薬もほどけんだろうね。
Whoa! It's the shoe ghost. Fuck. No, he's fine. His shoes just came untied and he tripped.
Thanks so much for watching. Now, my posting schedule has been a bit weird lately, so please hit that subscribe button and the bell so you'll never miss a post.
Damn.
My Instagram is there, then the
And
Twitter,
misbehave,
and the Tippy Tap. Hopefully, I'll see you next time.
That was a scary one. I could see why Mom said not to watch those. That shit was terrifying. Oh. Have you seen the new video about Zanzibar's Elden Ring lore? Not yet. I actually haven't watched any Elden Ring lore breakdowns at the moment. I will at some point, though. Thanks to the resub Pop-Tart. Elden Ring speedrun time is getting faster. Yeah, well, the new any percent route is not amazing. The previous one was good. A little underwhelming, but it was very fast. Record is 25 minutes from distortion, I think. Someone got a sub 25. That's on the not current patch. That's previous patch. So, I mean, I could down patch and keep running it, I guess. Did they do anything with the flying horse glitch? Not yet. Thanks to the resub. Anus. There's a question to you, Charlie, in chat. So you really not believe in paranormal things? No. I think if paranormal things were real, they'd be happening to a lot more people, and it wouldn't be super sketchy and easily disproven videos. They'd be replicatable, be able to study them. It wouldn't just be like a one-time thing that was filmed by one guy on his walkie-talkie. Now, there is some things that are, like, you could say are kind of paranormal, like quantum physics realm, such as the double slit experiment. Those are real. That's a special kind of science. The double slit experiment says that observing something changes the outcome. If everything is kept the same, the outcome can change based on you watching it. Which, to my understanding, still doesn't have a full-blown explanation. It's really cool. That's kind of paranormal. That's not correct. Isn't that what the double slit experiment was, right? They're passing beams through the two channels, and it was just a constant beam, and it was always the same measurements. But then if someone observed as it was going through, the measurements changed. You're correct. You're not correct. You're not even close. Okay, why is this so split? This is a well-documented experiment. It's been a long time since I've learned it, so maybe I am getting it wrong, but why, this shouldn't be split. You can easily just look it up. And it has to deal with the theory that observations can change the outcome. The quantum mechanical phenomenon. We're going to get like a more concise breakdown because this is going to be a lot. The fundamental part of that is the fundamental part of what you said is right. Well, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot more that goes into it, but I'm just breaking it down into a nutshell. Dr. Quantum has a video on it. That's a conspiracy. No, it's not. It's a fucking... Why is that word lost all meaning? The double slit experiment isn't a conspiracy. Isn't it called the observer effect? I don't remember what it's called. I just remember it in the double slit experiment. Here, let me find like a smaller breakdown then. Okay, so I guess kind of like this. I misrepresented it, but it's more or less the same. Next to tier 1 thirsty. And there's a blue still. It's a common misunderstanding. The act of observing isn't actually just observing. It's in order to observe a quantum system in any way, you have to interact with it, thereby influencing the result you see. Ah, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Thanks, resub 29. Tier 1 Zelvin. So it has to deal with more or less how we're able to observe them or measure them, changing the outcome. Gotcha. Thanks, resub Chunky. It's still extremely interesting. And the Prime Dre. The most interesting part is that matter can be two things at once. I don't remember that component. Thanks for the bits, Zeb. Micro Wrestling Federation. Haven't we watched that? Isn't that the RC wrestling? Where they have the little RC cars? Oh, no, that's not it at all. I thought... What was the name of that shit we used to watch? With the little RC cars that battle each other. Fuck was it called? No, not BattleBots. It was like the sumo ones. Exit tier 1. Dark side. No, it had a name. Oh no, I'm still subscribed to it. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the... Is this the one? No, this is Dekanoka. This is the little robots that fight each other, though. I'm talking about the sumo ones. Are they actually just called sumo bots? Oh, I just typed in some bots. Oh, it actually is just called sumo bots. Robot sumo. This is what I was talking about. It's a whole little sport. I guess that was just the meme of it, but yeah, it's a fun little sport. I think this shit's super cool. Exit Prime, T-Dog, Narisa Bullet, and Pebin. It's AI, right? No, I actually think they're remote controlled. I don't remember, but I think there's control, like a driver. It is AI? Oh, okay. God, it's so fucking cool. God damn, that's awesome. Such a good sport. Thanks for the resub, Coolio Broski. One step closer to Metabots. Yeah, I guess so. Not really a sport though, is it? Not really. I consider any competition a sport, honestly. Thanks for the bits, Poopy and Sore. I used to watch Jubilee Odd Man Out, but it stopped being fun. Every episode's like the same thing, just people like being friends with each other. It's kind of boring. I don't know what kind of chair this is. I just know it's from, was it IKEA? I don't remember. Someone in chat found it once. I got it as a birthday gift. No, can't do that, Bonesy. I have to ask them. Yeah, I know BattleBots is remote controlled. I thought these were remote controlled as well. I used to watch BattleBots when I was a kid. I'm very familiar with BattleBots. I was happy when it made a comeback. There's the Prime Chapley. Cryptoland news? Is there news on Cryptoland? Didn't they cancel that project or rug that project already? Yeah, nothing new from Cryptoland. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, no, this is just a documentary or something. Huh. I'm pretty sure it's already rugged. Exit Prime River. BattleBots is on this Thursday. Tomorrow. You know what else is on today? Thursday? Halo. The Halo TV show. And I bet that shit is gonna blow ass. Thanks to Tier 1 Super Loser in the Prime Chunk. All good, Bonesy. It's gonna be plain old sad. Yup. Thanks to resub Supplicy. Sure, it's going to be a great production, but it won't be Halo. Visuals are going to be nuts at $90 million budget. It's going to be a really, like, visually good show, but it's going to be trash. The writing's going to be terrible. Thanks to Prime Soup. Yeah, I know they didn't play the games. They proudly state they haven't played the games. Are they having all the episodes at once? No. Week by week. Execute sub rely. Or the bits rely. Thank you, man. Have you heard how Master Chief sounds? It doesn't sound like him at all. I have not. But I heard that he's going to be taking his helmet off multiple times. Which makes no fucking sense to me. Like, if you want to show Chief's face in the season, fine. I think The Mandalorian did a good job of making that an impactful moment. I'm sure they could have too. But why would you spoil it before it even starts? Another thing, they proudly said that they're going to show Master Chief's face. And not just once. Thanks to give sub nanny. Yeah, it could have been like, the article could be wrong, maybe they lied, I don't know. But it's so weird. If you're gonna do that, it should be like a huge moment in the show. Thanks for your substablist. Because the closest the games ever got to showing Chief's face was the legendary ending of Halo 4, I think. Or Halo, was it Halo 5? I don't remember. One of the legendary endings showed showed Master Chief's eyes. It was Halo 4? Okay, I thought so. Thanks for give sub saucy. Thanks for resub ability. Yeah, and they renewed it for season 2. That's just trying to show confidence, but to me it shows cowardice. It's not canon. And they renewed season 2 in the face of all the backlash, which means they don't care immediately. So if the show bombs, I don't think they're going to follow through with that renewal. Talking about the Halo TV series that just came out. I'm going to watch it today. Cowboy Bebop syndrome? Yes, fucking true. Thanks for resub CTG. We just did some scary videos. You playing Tokyo Ghostwire Tokyo tomorrow? No, I'm probably gonna do Kirby tomorrow. Or at least I'll try to. We'll see. Still can't, like, use my hand super well, but it's definitely feeling better, so. We'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, back to YouTube. Or just something that requires less. These are the bits Ultra, Ultra, and the resub Nero. What happened here? Oh, I guess, yeah, there's people here that weren't here at the beginning. We were doing a Forged in Fire thing yesterday. It's for a video. So we were forging blades and then testing them. And we went to a real blacksmith who was teaching us how to do everything. And during the actual forging process, where you're hitting the shit with a hammer in order to work harden it, I had a catastrophic weapon malfunction. So I don't know exactly what caused it. Maybe just hitting it too hard, but it shot some of the molten metal off, scales as he calls it. And typically what happens is the scales will like hit you, it'll hurt, but it'll fall off. but since I got really unlucky, the scales stuck to my hand. So at like 2,000 degrees, these scales were just literally fucking destroying my flesh, just scalding me. And I couldn't take them off because they were so hot, they were just like grafting to me. So they just sat there until they started cooling down when I could flick them off. But I walked away with like really bad burns on my hand now. It's only on like 2 fingers though, so it's not my whole hand. But it's my index finger and my thumb, so the most important fingers on a hand. You can't see anything. I just got them in bandages. It's not like they're like grotesque. They were rough this morning, but then I went to walk in to get a tetanus shot, and then they dressed them. And they're better now. Thanks, Resub Alpaca. Does it hurt still? Not on its own, only when I like try and use it to like grip things. But the video fucking slaps. Thanks, the Resub Lucy. Wasn't wearing gloves. Someone asked that earlier too. So the technique, he said, is that you wear the heat glove on your non-dominant hand in order to hold the blade over the anvil. And you don't want to wear a glove on your like actual swinging hand because of grip or some shit. I think, again, I'm just going off memory. I don't remember now exactly why. But he said it's better to just do it with your bare hand. So I did. Thanks to Resub Juan. And the tier 1 cookie. No, it's better now. Like I said, it's been getting better. That's why I didn't stream last night, though. Thanks, Resub Carve. Is that your testing hand? It was. So when we tested our blades today, I couldn't do it at like full speed. I mean, I was still able to test it pretty well, but I had to have Danny sub in for the last test. My blade was still good though. These are the bits bloob. A real blacksmith grabs it with their bare ass. True. When are you gonna play the Moist first game? I'm not sure at some point though. I do plan on it. Have you ever seen the Jackson Street incident? I don't think so. This? Homicide Update 180 Jackson Street? I mean, it sounds like a serious thing, but I will say that the guy on the far left with the 10-gallon hat's kind of silly looking. That's a little weird. There's some Doug Dimmadome energy. But yeah, this doesn't sound like something fun. This sounds serious. Toss bait. These are 5 gift subs, Lucy. Thank you for that. And the resub, how dare you. Appreciate it, Lucy. A dude gets executed, it's not a good watch. Yeah, that would get 2 stars from me, I'll tell you what. That does not sound like a good watch. Thanks to the resub, Zeroni. And the resub, Espectacor. Has anyone recovered old videos? No, I knew that was going to be impossible, but I figured it was at least worth putting out there in case anyone could somehow. Yep, I've seen pretty much everything from Great Big Story. I love that channel. Hear about the car YouTuber who hit someone's car, then tried to take down the victim's YouTube video after the incident. You're talking about Alex Choi. I followed this story from the get-go. I'm sure everyone's seen this clip now. So, it's a TikToker with a rented Tesla taking it off this jump here, and then he crashes into two civilian vehicles and they all flee the scene. This has been everywhere. This has been like everywhere, on Twitter, on the news, YouTube, everywhere. And one of the victims whose car got hit was a guy named Jordan Hook. And Jordan Hook made a video saying, hey, I was the guy whose car got hit with that dog shit fucking video. And Alex Choi took it down, saying that it made him look bad. He cease and desisted his ass. Which, of course, has had the Streisand effect, because initially no one blamed Alex Choi, because in his video he's like, oh, this was so stupid, someone could have died, I was so afraid someone was gonna die. But now after the cease and desist, it seems more like he actually was a big part of making this video happen. So like he made significant effort to hide the driver. You never really see who's driving it. You don't know who's driving it. And he also seems to flee the scene, same as everyone else. But he's like, no, I actually just went there. I didn't know what was going on. They said, do I want to see something cool? I was like, oh my god, I love seeing some cool shit. And then this is what happened. I'm fucking traumatized. It was so scary. And now he cease and desisted one of the victims. It was so easy. All he had to do was reach out to Jordan and be like, I wasn't involved, but I'll still pay for the damage. Easy PR move. His hands are clean, and now he's implicated in this even further because of a cease and desist notice. So this guy's a fucking idiot. An actual stupid douchebag. Now, there's other clips floating around on TikTok of the driver of the Tesla, or claiming to be the driver of the Tesla who takes the jump, popping some perks, I think it was, or Xanax or something, and then going for this drive. But I don't know if that's confirmed or not. I don't think they know for sure who was driving, but there were, I think, 5 people in the car and a cat. And everyone was okay, luckily. Except for the 2 cars that got hit. The cars were totaled. Also, the Tesla, of course, was demolished, as you would expect from taking it off a fucking jump like that. Why a cat? No idea. So that's where it gets interesting. Dirty Dom from David Dobrik's videos, that guy who's got like 1,000 fucking allegations against him from what I remember, he initially claimed responsibility saying, I did it, I'm Team Rocket and I was blasting off, but it has come out saying that it is actually not Dirty Dom. It was someone else, and Dom was just trying to clout chase off it. So I don't know what's real and what's not. I still don't think they know who did it, which is weird because it's a rented Tesla, which means their information should be on file somewhere. I'm Dirty Dan. Yeah, it's a real Dirty Dan situation. But, yep, Alex Choi really fucked himself with that cease and desist. Because he did everything he could to make it like, oh, this is terrible, I don't condone it, don't you ever do this at home. And then he cease and desists an innocent guy who was just a victim here. And now it looks really bad for Alex. He may have played a pretty big role in the video itself. Thanks, Risa. Breast milk. Oh yeah, he turned off comments the same day. No, I don't think we've seen that one, Mark. The driver also said it was edited to make it look like he was driving. Wait, who? He made 2K from the video and gave the guy 2K. Where did you see that? Is there a new update to this? Oh, well, I don't know how I didn't even see that. I had the channel up.
What's up, everybody? Jordan Hook coming to you live from Baxter Street. We met our GoFundMe goal, so thank you to everyone. Wanted to give you a quick update. Things have been going crazy the past 3 days.
It's been a wild
starting
week.
to settle down a little bit more, so I just want to let everyone know where I'm at, what I know about, and get you caught up on 3 things in particular: the car, the GoFundMe, and insurance. Been getting some really good questions about all 3 of those things.
Give some
So I
bears.
want to address them. First, though, I want to go back to the origin of the GoFundMe, how this thing got started. Crash happened late Saturday night. So I got up Sunday morning talking to my neighbors, and at this point, we still didn't know who the driver of the car was. The police said that he probably wouldn't get caught. They weren't going to pursue it because it was only a misdemeanor. So I didn't know how that played out with my insurance.
That's a misdemeanor?
The claims office, they're closed on Sunday, so I wasn't able to get information on the intricacies of my policy, if it was covered.
Bro, he used it like he used the Tesla like a ballistic missile.
I had weren't able to be answered on Sunday, so my neighbors were like, hey, we should start a GoFundMe for you just in case you need to get another ride on your own. You're not left out in the lurch. I said, that's awesome, thank you. So my neighbor shot that video, the GoFundMe video for me. I came in here and set up the GoFundMe, and I just really quick jumped on the Kelly Blue Book, put in all the information for my Subaru. First thing that pops up is, hey, there's a Subaru right over here, sell on Carvana for $16,999, $17,000. So I said, great. If I want to go buy that right now from Carvana over here,
Thanks,
$17 grand after tax, probably 20 grand. Boom. Put the 20 grand into the GoFundMe. So that's how I landed there. Now let's jump forward.
Thanks, Yusuf Moon.
The car is at the mechanic. Jeff is taking care of it for me. He looked over it yesterday.
Jeff.
Code is helping me through all of the insurance stuff. Has been super kind during the whole process. So the car is still being evaluated, and it remains to be seen whether it can be fixed or whether it's going to be totaled out, and we'll have to work on a settlement. I should know that information by tomorrow, so I'll keep you posted on the status of the suit.
Thanks, Resub Spider.
Second thing is insurance. I was able to get a hold of insurance yesterday. They hooked me up with a rental car today, which is awesome, and it sounds like that they are going to pay for some, if not all, of the repairs if it can be repaired, and they will pay for a settlement if it needs to be totaled. So that is good news on the insurance front. So that brings us to the last thing. What's going to happen with the GoFundMe?
Well, what happened with Alex Choi?
3 different scenarios.
You got cease and desisted. I want to know what happened there.
Anybody, as far as helping me out with the body work or with getting a new car or with insurance, I'm all on my own. I'm going to take the GoFundMe money and
I saw the other video, but it's not like a full. I thought this was a full update on it.
Is going to pay for part of it. Jeff has been super nice in offering to help out if costs are incurred for the work at the mechanic shop. So I've had people step up, and I've been communicating, and it looks like I'm not going to be left out on my own. So I'm not going to cash
good.
$22,000 and go and use that to get a new car. But there also is this weird place where sometimes if the car is totaled, I can get a settlement, but that's not enough for me to get another car. Car prices are about 40% higher right now than they are normally, just because of the chip shortage and supply chain stuff. Also living in LA,
living in LA's gotta fucking suck.
Ones are almost impossible. So,
well, I'm glad to hear it's looking up though. That's good news at least. I'm sure Alex Choi will strike this one down as well. Where did you see that Alex donated him 2K? Where was that? You said on his Instagram, on Alex's Instagram? What the fuck is his Instagram? Here's the Alex Choi fan page. Oh, it's on the GoFundMe. You telling me he donated to the GoFundMe as Alex Choi and gave him 2K? Oh, here's his Instagram. On Alex's Instagram, all he's saying is that he's going to be cooperating with the investigators about the Tesla jump. Okay, let's go to the GoFundMe then. Okay, let's take a peek. All right, let's see. Doesn't say anything about Alex Choi donating to it. It just talks about it. He donated $2K and said he'd pay for all the repairs on his car. Wait, where though? I just checked Twitter too and didn't see it. Oh, it was a comment on the GoFundMe. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, I'm not gonna fucking fish for it. I'll just trust you. What a saint. What about the cease and desist? Did he say he's gonna take that down? Or is that still gonna go through? Maybe there was not enough characters in the GoFundMe donation. You can see it on GoFundMe because it's the top donation. Alright, let's see. Is there a link here? Probably, no, he hit the goal, so he probably doesn't have it up anymore. The top donation, oh, here. How do you see messages on GoFundMe? You have to fish for the messages? Well, that didn't work. Oh, you have to scroll down and look. Oh, so instead of going through this top donation... Oh, okay, Jesus Christ, that's not worth it. Good Lord. Thanks to the resub, or the Prime Gnarly. Yeah, you're talking about Ollie London. I kept up with his story too, Naruto. That was top donations. Alex Choi's right here. Also, I was looking into Alex Choi's background. Dude was just literally born into a rich family. Man got a lucky spawn. All he could squeak out was 2K after blowing up the dude's car. Or helping, I suppose. Thanks, resub Cookie. In Aladius in the Prime Smexy. Video got 2 million, that's 2K right from CPM and ads. I think people are really confused on CPM and ads. For something like my channel, 2K is maybe a little high for 2 million views. But Alex Choi's channel... Oh, wait, it's age restricted. Maybe. This dude is just like an actual kids content kind of guy. Like, he makes his shit squeaky clean. For the most part. From like the few ones I've watched at least. So his CPM is going to be much higher. If that wasn't age restricted, that'd probably be like... maybe 7 or 8 grand for this kind of CPM. Maybe a bit more. I'm not really positive. Here's the Prime Bird in Tier 1 Indie. What's CPM? It's basically the rate. I already forgot what it stands for, to be honest. But it's a 10-minute video. I'm assuming the guy's probably got high CPM. It would have made a lot more if it wasn't age restricted. Here's a resub. Illimax. Yeah, I'll play the new Kirby. I'll try to at least. What time is it for you? It's a little after 1. Thanks for resub, Flunky. You play MMOs? Not really. Not a lot. Thanks for resub, Syriax. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We played Monster Hunter? Yeah, Monster Hunter's alright. Thanks for resub, Nude. And the tier 1 Tauji Sama. Favorite game of the 2010s? Fuck, man, I know that's a lot. Nah, I don't watch the I don't watch the Cart Narcs anymore. I don't like that guy. I got you, Melka. I got that one wrong then. And thanks to resub, Goy. When you play in RuneScape? I haven't played in a minute, man. I still have 4 skills left before I finally max, but they're the worst ones. Well, except Slayer. Slayer's the only good one. But it's agility, mining, and runecrafting, man. That shit fucking blows. But I do want to try the new runecrafting minigame at some point. Shit's... Fuck. It seems like it's not going to be that much fun from what I read. It's just you mine some shit, and then you take it over to the Guardian to feed him. It's... Ugh. It doesn't seem like a fun minigame at all. Agility is the easiest. Every skill is easy. It's just so boring and repetitious. Agility is just clicking the same spot a million times, and you can't do it AFK. You have to be there. You have to baby it. It's not like something like, I don't know, Herb Lore, where you get like 40 seconds of just AFK. Oh, or woodcutting. Woodcutting was nice and relaxing, and fishing. I have played the new WWE game a few times. Made James Corden. Thanks a bit, Dark Side. If you want to see the worst cooking show ever broadcast on live TV, college kids learn how to cook. Steven Reed Weber Cooks. Everyone knows Weber Cooks, man. This is OG shit. I watched this back when it got posted in like 2013, whatever it was. Let me see if I got... Was it 2013? Did I actually get that on the nose?
Hello, Wildcats. This
2012.
is Weber Cooks, and today we're cooking spaghetti.
God, I forgot how good his fucking theme song was. Let's give sub Dylan. What happened with the Cart Narcs? Every time someone asks about this, I always bring this up. He just made this one video that I really didn't like at all. Just shitting on a homeless guy to his face. What did he call it again? I had the same problem showing it last time. He just goes up to a homeless guy, calls him a permanent lazy bones, and the homeless guy's like, did you know, like, homeless people are dying at an alarming rate or something? He's like, yeah, I don't care, I just care about carts. It's douchey. It's just really fucking douchey. Oh, did he delete it? Is that what it was? I had to pull it up elsewhere? So yeah, no, I don't support the Cart Narcs anymore, man. I think the guy's an actual genuine asshole. I used to really like it, though, because the people that he was interacting with were assholes, and he himself was, like, annoying, but that was his character. But there's a difference between people making themselves look foolish and going out of your way just to insult a homeless man for no reason. Full-time... Oh, yeah. No, he's... Was he full... Did he say full-time lazy bones or permanent lazy bones? I don't remember. Same shit, though. Thanks to Tier 1 Mooseman and Tier 1 Camboozle and the Prime Alex and gift sub Indiglow. The resub Trenton. The video is called In Homelessness. Yeah, he deleted it. I remember we had to go on Facebook now. I do remember that. He left it up for like a year, though, shamelessly. He let that shit ride. So he's not acting, he really is an asshole. I think he's playing a character, but he is also just an actual asshole, too. Like I said, I used to be a fan until that homeless video. Just no reason for what he did. Thanks to the resub, Might in Spurs in the Bits Goat. What? You're the same person who hates all cops because one makes a mistake. What kind of equivalent? Are you like Cartnark's PR guy? What the fuck kind of leap is that? What? This guy isn't like a ton of different people. It's one guy. He's a personality-driven dude. And if I think he's a fucking douchebag, then I'm not gonna like him. Which is his entire thing. What do you mean, respect his agency? What in the fuck kind of... Jesus Christ. There's more than one. There's more than one Cartnark? Alright, well then the main guy who started it, I fucking hate him. How about that? I stopped watching him after the homeless thing where he just started insulting the homeless guy. Thanks for the resub Pyro and gift sub Camboozle. I usually agree with you, but your Cartnark take is shit. How? The dude's an asshole! What do you mean? He just goes up to a homeless guy who wasn't doing anything. He was just filming the homeless people because he had one shop, or it was one or two shopping carts. He's like, yeah, this is real sad. You hate to see carts in a state like this. And then he goes up to it. He's like, yeah, this is just sad. You hate to see a cart. Cartnark's out, and the homeless guy's like, hey, what are you doing, man? He's like, yeah, I was just talking about, you know, being a full-time lazy bones. And the guy was confused, so he's like, oh, okay. I mean, you know, homeless people are really struggling. They're dying pretty often. He's like, yeah, I don't really care about that. I more just care about the carts, but good luck with the whole death thing. Right to the guy's face. He's a fucking piece of shit. I don't like him. It's just that simple. And it goes on for like 3 minutes. I'm doing him a favor by cutting it down to just 2 sentences. It was a lot more than that. Guy sucks. Thanks to the Prime Hertz, and the resub Shadow Dragon, and the gifts of Dylan and Jude. Video must exist. It's... Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll pull it up again. It was on Facebook last time. I really don't want to... This will be like the fucking 3rd time I watch it. Oh, actually, is it still here? Oh, no, yeah, it's the Facebook one. I'm really fucking tired of watching this video, though.
Sad. A lot of folks have asked us here at the Cartnarks what our thoughts are about people who permanently steal the carts. Obviously, these carts don't belong to these people. They have all intentions of just taking them forever and ever. And while obviously we don't approve of this here at the Cartnarks, there's not a whole lot we can do about this. This really falls out of our jurisdiction. This is more the arena of
He's using them as a prop for his little comedy
law
routine.
Enforcement, city council, police department, mayors, things like that. Obviously, we don't approve of this, but we here at the Cart Narcs only bust people who are temporarily lazy bones, not people who are full-time lazy bones. So, you know.
Good one, Cart Narcs. Full-time lazy bones. Just get a house, idiots.
Cart Narcs sad, but talk to your local council, see if you can get something done. By the way, this is in North Hollywood, so there's nothing's never going to happen here. This is a total dump, but maybe if you talk to your local leaders, local politicians, you won't have to deal with this scene in your community. Cart Narcs out. What's that? Oh, I'm with the Cart Narcs.
Did you see the LA Times?
The LA Times?
Like 2 days ago?
I don't think so.
That homelessness in LA County is about 3 people a day are dying.
That's no good. No, I'm not.
New York City is about the same amount of homeless people roughly, and they don't have, you know.
Yeah, it's very sad.
60% less deaths than us, and that's with the freezing cold winter.
Yeah, no, I'm just here with the Cart Narcs. Our concern is more with like shopping carts and such like that, but keep an eye on this whole death thing too.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, what we do is we narc out people.
I care about the carts, not your life, idiot.
Like at the trees and stuff, so they're taking them back where they belong. And I was just talking about how a lot of people have asked us about people who take carts full time, like you fine gentlemen. And I was telling them that like that's not something I can really deal with. I'm just here for like local lazy bones, not permanent lazy bones.
What's crazy is
right to his face. That was a good one, Cart Narcs.
The store doesn't exist anymore.
Wow, vintage.
You know, and it's like you still get a ticket though.
Oh, that sucks.
And there's nowhere to even technically, because the law says like you're violating the law because you're removing it from the parking lot. But how can you even return it?
I would sell those
if
for
the
good
store
money.
doesn't exist.
Yeah.
I know these things run like $600-700 bucks. I'm sure the store's paying.
Yeah. All right, well, carry on. Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Thanks out.
Don't worry, I just put it on my YouTube channel, just insulting you to your face. Because I have no respect. Fuck you. So I don't like the guy. I stopped watching him after this. So I don't know if he has more agents or whatever. I don't care. I don't like this guy. It's just that simple. Why do you keep spamming, but they stole the carts? Are you being serious or something? Is that like a troll? What? No one can actually believe that, right? You care more about the carts than that, like their actual lives? Jesus Christ, man. I didn't know people actually cared that much about, like, a shopping cart. Those people literally have nothing else. So yeah, I don't care if they take a fucking shopping cart from a multi-billion-dollar corporation in order to put the only things they have in this fucking world in it, man. That doesn't bother me. I don't know why you keep spamming, but they stole the shopping cart like they deserved it for that. What is wrong with you? Like, how rich did you grow up, man? Be honest with me. This is crazy. He's a tier 1 rat. Resub Bissy. Chad always gets really mad when I bring that up about the Cart Narcs. He's not a hero. He's an asshole. Thanks a gift sub, Captain. We want to be... Oh, we went to North Korea for a haircut. Yeah, I heard of it. I haven't seen it yet, though. Thanks to Tier 1 Mercy. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be watching the Halo TV show. I'm fucking excited. Thanks to the gift sub. Take carts. I know, the Halo TV show I think is going to be a beautiful disaster. He's a tier 1 Glosh. I don't know when it comes out though, like what time, but I want to watch it the second it drops. Thanks to Prime Nero. I'm looking it up real quick. Doesn't have a release time. The first episode's out right now. That's not what I just read. Thanks to the bits paleo. I don't know, man. I wish they had like an open casting call. Audition for like a grunt or something. That would have been fucking great. Midnight PST. That's an hour and a half from now. Either way, I'm not going to watch it like before bed. I was just wondering what time it came on because I didn't want to like wake up in the morning like a kid on Christmas and not be able to watch my Halo TV show. So as long as it's out like soon, within the next 8 or 9 hours, it'll be fine. Thanks to resub Konar and the gift sub Jaimin. And the resub Tristan. Let me take a tinkle real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Here's the Prime. Yatch and Andy. And they give some Paleo and Delusional. You say the show is bad and you'll still support it with a watch? You're goddamn right. I will love bad things. I watch all bad media. And play every shitty game. Love it. And I know Halo is going to be a super special stinker. I have not heard about that, Goog. I don't know, Tori. This is the felony video? Yeah, we're just going over that whole situation. This guy's looking real stupid right about now. You excited for any bad horror movies coming out? I mean, I don't know any by name, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty of shitty horror movies. Oh. Super rich kids with nothing but fake friends. You capitalized the majority of that? Is that like a video title you want me to look up? Or are you saying that about this guy? Because that's super applicable to this guy. He just grew up rich. Not Alex's fault. Yeah, but the cease and desist is. It's Frank Ocean lyrics. Oh. Exit Tier 1 Cricket. You should check out Where Dreams Go to Die. Have we seen that? That sounds super familiar. Damn, this is like an hour-long documentary. Easy Tier 1 Austin and the 10 gift subs Scary. Thank you, Scary. And the gift sub Paleo. This seems like a serious topic. I thought it was going to be like a meme. Thanks, Risa Braz. It's still Bloody Wednesday. Can't wait for the show to drop just to see it. You stuck in the oh, you're West Coast, I guess. I'm in the future. It's Thursday here. We have Halo. Ooh, Atrocity Guide posted something new? I love his Atrocity Guide. It's Embarrassing to Die. The Immortalist Story. I'll reach out and ask if it's alright. I'm gonna keep that up though. Atrocity Guide just makes bangers. Exit Tier 1 Zizy in the recent 12th pod. Most outrageous pet digs Peabody ducks. What? Well, that didn't do anything. 12 most illegal dog breeds in action. What are illegal dog breeds? Thing looks like a demon in there. There's a resub. DeRozan, Bat, Tex, and Koala. Let me see.
Awesome and powerful that they can teach you how to snowboard, pull your tractor out of the mud, and some have even learned how to walk on wires.
What?
The breeds that can do these amazing things are
This is really quiet.
banned. Today, we're going to show you the capabilities of 12 of the most aggressive, powerful, and illegal dog breeds in the world. But first, don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell.
Is it Prime Daymaster?
Incredible luck in 2021. The Sarplananak Shepherd is the perfect herding dog, which can easily control a flock of sheep.
Why? So why is it illegal? What were its crimes?
This dog can also protect you from a bear. The Sarplananak's bravery has to do with its large size. The breed averages 60 centimeters at the withers, and on its hind legs is about as tall as an adult man, but they can be bigger. Before you is
Jesus Christ.
76 centimeters tall and weighs 90 kilos.
That thing is absolutely just a little bear trying to blend in.
Because this man can barely even keep a hold of this dog. Only a strong chain can hold the Sarplananak. Don't hook it up to your bike though, or you're in for a ride.
You could ride that dog? I could.
Macedonia and Serbia, the Sarplananak is considered the best guard dog. No one is gonna want to climb a fence and end up
Thanks,
with
Big
this
B.
rag on the other side. If you're interested in owning a Sarplananak now, then make sure you don't live in Denmark, where these dogs are prohibited.
Oh. So they're illegal in like certain spots.
Restricted in Ukraine and Belarus is the Turkish Kangal. The Kangal has the strongest bite of any dog. Its bite force is 740
More than a pit bull?
more than that of a lion. That means that the Kangal can chew through bones like crackers. That's why
What?
this dog is
I've never even heard of that.
to attack tigers. Kangals are also very tall and can grow up to 1 meter at the withers. Here's what it looks like compared to a Labrador. Such long legs allow the Kangal to accelerate to 50 kilometers an hour.
Jesus Christ!
Up 2-meter fences.
Holy
If the dog
shit.
decides it wants to run, then keeping it on the leash is almost impossible. Remember Ramsay from Game of Thrones?
God damn.
Dogs? This breed is called the Cane Corso. And you won't find them in Bermuda or the 8 states in the United States where they're banned. Cane Corsos make ideal guards, and if you happen to be in their territory, you might have to hide on the roof of a car like this guy. But once the threat is out of the yard, the dog immediately stops pursuit. To keep this breed, you need a high fence. Cane Corso is more than 1.5 meters
Looking like a
tall.
bouncer at the lacrosse party. Who do you know here? Get the fuck out.
Attacks enemies larger than itself and rushes at wild animals. Then the Cane Corso uses its very powerful
This
jaws,
thing's cool.
which, in terms of bite force, are not much inferior to a Kangal's.
No, the volume's just super quiet. I've turned it up max on both OBS and here. It's just really quiet.
An am staff can hang on a tire like this all day long. But the dog's most impressive skills are considered to be the high jump and the ability to climb 3.5 meters up a wall. Because of these abilities, the Amstaff is completely banned in Switzerland, Denmark, Portugal, Germany, Norway, Bermuda, and several cities in the United States.
Wow.
To keep this breed in Ukraine, Russia, Singapore, Romania, or Spain, you need special permission. Look at how skillfully this dog runs on a
Oh, that's yeah.
its front legs and even
Malinois.
walks on wires. Only the Belgian Malinois, a favorite breed of
They were in John Wick 3.
including the U.S. Navy SEALs, can do this. These dogs are valued for their high trainability.
I'm pretty sure they're considered the smartest dog in the world.
Most importantly, the Belgian Malinois is the king of the air. It can jump up to 7.5 meters high. Sorry, Michael Jordan, but you could only jump 1.2 meters. Some Belgian Malinois are so cool that they even parachute with the paratroopers. But in order to own a Belgian Malinois in Ukraine, Romania, Malaysia...
Poodles are the smartest?
you
Yeah.
have to obtain a
I guess so.
special permit.
Thanks, Gift Sub Tempest.
If you're planning on moving to Michigan or Wisconsin, then you'd better not have a Rhodesian Ridgeback, because you won't be allowed in with it. And in Ireland, Ukraine, and Bermuda, this breed requires special conditions for ownership. It's all because Rhodesian Ridgebacks are so bold that they'll pounce on a wild boar or even an adult lion. This Rhodesian
Damn, good for them.
wasn't even afraid of a whole
Hey, don't let your genetics get you down.
Rhodesian Ridgebacks
Fucking fight back against the system.
good endurance. At any time, the dog can take off and give chase at a speed of 48 kilometers per hour.
Tiana's parents have this dog. Except it's like extremely fat.
This breed is only suitable for
It's like an absolutely giant log.
Ridgebacks may refuse to follow commands at any time. You'll never see a banned dog in Switzerland because these dogs are prohibited there. And in some cities in
Thanks
the
to tier
USA,
1 board in the Prime
Germany,
Dylan.
Romania, and Belarus, in order to get a banned dog, you need to be examined by a psychiatrist. The fact is, a banned dog can only have one owner all its life, one who must constantly prove their own dominance and leadership. The banned dog is also incredibly vengeful and will never forgive an insult, so training
This sounds like an anime character.
must be left to professionals, and only from an early age. Otherwise, the dog's behavior is a case of Russian roulette, because the banned dog has the second strongest bite force of any dog, 730 psi. So it is
He's a Prime
impossible to
Dilb.
take anything from it until the dog loses interest on its own. The Alibi, or Central Asian Ovcharka, is one of the largest breeds on the planet. By 6 months old, the dog is already 80 centimeters tall at the withers, and an adult Alibi can be up to 2 meters tall on its hind.
6'5".
2-year-old Alibi weighs about 70 kilograms, but this Alibi named Bulldozer weighed 125
Goal.
kilograms. That's like a refrigerator full of food. The Alibi is so strong that it can pull a car weighing 1,150 kilograms. So basically, you don't walk this dog walks you.
Raise
Alibis
your
have
co.
an innate fighting nature, because of which they aren't even afraid of fighting a tiger using their huge fangs. The Alibi is restricted in Russia, Ukraine,
Thanks for your
Belarus,
sub, Tempest.
and Italy.
Man, Russia's really afraid of some dogs, huh? Pussies.
The Rottweiler has the second highest number of attacks on people in the world. 10% of all attacks are by these 60-kilogram dogs. The thing is that Rottweilers have sudden bursts of aggression during which they would charge at a bull or even a bear. That's nothing for a dog that plays with car tires as toys. Nevertheless, experts consider Rottweilers to be good working dogs, but only professionals can deal with them. This breed is banned in Bermuda, Ecuador, and some U.S. cities, including New York. And in many European countries, a special permit is required for Rottweilers.
Jesus, how many teeth does it have? 1,000?
Denmark, Malaysia, Bermuda, and several U.S. cities. It's all because of their explosive nature and desire to dominate a person. Even a sleeping American Bulldog can suddenly attack. And this dog does not open its jaws for anything, even if it's hit. It has a very low pain threshold and an innate instinct to fight to the death. American Bulldogs also have...
I didn't know they even, like, did anything more than just hang out.
American Bulldogs are some of the most powerful dogs on the planet. Watch this.
Every bulldog I've ever seen just, like, sits forever. Like, it just doesn't... hangs out.
What is this girl thinking? Several dozen countries have strict regulations on the Dogo Argentino breed, and in Norway, Denmark, Malaysia, and Bermuda, these dogs are completely banned. After all, the Dogo Argentino is the only dog in the world that can hunt.
As a dog trainer, this video is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, is it just, like, all wrong?
How? The Dogo Argentino
The only breed I've known so far is Rottweiler.
bones. This dog is also designed
And
for
Malinois.
speed and endurance, as it runs at a speed of 40 kilometers an hour. It doesn't even lose speed when pulling someone on a snowboard or tube. The Dogo Argentino has an enormous supply of energy which it must spend, otherwise it'll result in aggression. That's why this dog should not be kept in the yard all the time. The Pit Bull Terrier is the leader in attacks on people in the world.
Yeah, it sounds about right. That's not surprising, I guess. Pitbull's got a real bad rap going.
66% were fatal. Pit bulls are extremely aggressive by nature. They attack cattle without any fear of getting kicked in the face. These pit bulls have picked a fight with a horse. Their jaws are considered the strongest in the world given their size. Watch this pit bull sink its teeth into a bicycle wheel and tear a chunk out of the tire. Seriously, why do they hate bicycles so much? Pit bulls are also very strong dogs with...
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that?
Pit bulls are also
What the fuck? What kind of back is that? Good lord, what a Chad! Holy shit! Dude's looking like he's going on the cover of Men's Health. God damn! What an Adonis! It was looking like that guy had a Courage the Cowardly Dog with that, like, kind of disturbing episode about domestic abuse. Holy shit. I didn't even know dogs could look like that. I didn't know they had that kind of muscle. Dude's got a back six-pack.
Developed muscles. They're able to pull cars, trucks, or even tractors. Do you think a fence is gonna save you from such
He's
a dog?
natty, bro, I
A
swear.
pit bull is capable of climbing a 9-meter wall. The pit bull is completely banned in 8 countries of the world, including Germany and Portugal. Strict regulations on keeping these dogs have been introduced in 53 countries, including 39 US.
Oh my god, I can even do backflips.
Let's end it there because it's time for me to go feed my pug. What breed of dog do you think should be banned? Write in the comments. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe.
That was cute. Learned about some new dogs, I guess. Thanks, the prime chicken. Google Chihuahua bite force. You'll be surprised and compare it to lions. It's pathetic. Well, yeah, I would imagine it would be. It's a fucking Chihuahua. Made a video about the forgotten founder of Target. That could be interesting. What's it called? I don't know if I'll watch it tonight, but I'll at least queue it up. That sounds like it could be interesting. Not what you're thinking. Okay, here. I'll look it up then. How do you spell Chihuahua again? $3,900 PSI. How is that possible? Lions is 600. Oh, so, okay, kind of like a piranha. Okay, okay. Well, piranhas have like a crazy bite force, and they're just like a tiny fish. They're tinier than a chihuahua. Oh. Yeah, you're right. This one does say it's 100. I don't know what to believe. Three sources all say this. Only one says 100, and this is from Dog Leash. This doesn't say 600, it says the bite force of a lion is around 600. And then it says to say that a chihuahua can bite 6 times more. So it's talking about this number. Look up human bite force. Oh, that's so cringe. Embarrassing. Can't even beat a chihuahua. Breed of your dogs? Husky, and then just a mix of a bunch of different breeds. Choose a mutt, a rescue. Thanks to the resub, Holy God. We don't need bite force. Yeah, maybe you don't need it right now. But picture this. You're in Target, and your mom let go of your hand. Now you're left wandering around the electronics section alone. You're cold, you're scared. All of a sudden, man grabs you by the throat. What are you going to do, huh? You're going to have to bite him. You're going to really want the bite force then, huh? You got to think about these things. Thanks to the resub Bag and the Prime Julian, the resub Samurai. Thanks to the resub boner. Check out the Irish Wolfhound. It looks like a demon. That doesn't look like a demon at all. Shit's cute. What are you talking about? Thanks for resub, Sydney. I'm getting tired. I think we'll call it a night. Alright. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thanks for the generosity. Thanks to resub Ace. Who's streaming? Who's still going? Who did I toss? I don't remember who I tossed you to recently. I'll just send you to Caleb. I think he's speedrunning Majora's Mask. So I'll toss you over there. Thanks to the Prime Solji. Thanks again, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow. See ya.